Hello, chat, Hanks, Danger, Strangers. It is Sunday. Happy Sunday, day of rest. 3rd of August, 2025. Hello, Tommy. Hello, Salmon. I hope you're all doing well. I think we will do it's starting early today because it might be a long shift today. Already yawning. Holy shit. I'm gonna try and shoot for like 7-8 hours today because I looked it up yesterday. The last episode of PHOENIX WRIGHT, Ace Attorney, is 7 to 10 hours. I don't know how to speedrun a visual novel, but I'm going to do my best. So before that, didn't even write down a whole lot of stuff. One song of the day and one little thing to talk about. The only thing I have, hello Percy, hope you're having a good Sunday. The only thing I have is to say is Daniel Hintshell, if I'm saying that right, Daniel Hintshell, he's a comedian, might be a genius. I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well as well. This guy, I was watching this shit earlier. This dude had me crying, laughing. And this is like the Iliad, this little series I found. Why my nephew deserved to be hit with my car. My nephew lived. Karen thinks I pushed her kid off a cliff. I guess that's how the story of how the nephew got crippled. I didn't think he'd actually do it. My nephew is actually my son. My sister is actually my daughter. They died. He's so fucking funny. You might recognize him when he was painted. When he paints his face. I think this guy is a comedian in Los Angeles. He might also be schizophrenic, but it's just... It's so funny. It's so funny. Because it's so dry and mundane. Because he just acts... I don't know if he actually is like this or he just acts like an insane person who, hello X, hey, I haven't seen you in a while. LA-based comedian, not a LA-based comedian, LA-based, like, YouTuber type person who, I guess, pretends to be a homeless guy in his car and rambles in his car, all of his videos. It's psychotic. It's absolutely psychotic. And I love it. And it's so funny. I'm going to tell you why my nephew deserved to be killed by my car. You'll have to see it for yourself. You will. It's really funny. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm psychotic. Maybe I'm schizophrenic. You never know. Yeah, and he paints himself a lot. You'll have to see it to believe it. I don't know how else to. Fun fact, Crasterisk pled is not a word you can say. Seems like I just said it. Yeah, Daniel Hint. Is it Hint Shell? I guess that's how you say it. Hintshell. It's insanity. It's inanity. It's insanity. And I enjoyed watching it. Before I do the song of the day, let me do my little ritual of pouring myself up a double cup of that sweet nectar. Hello, nurse. That's great. We got the Baja Blast here today. Almost done with these 12 packs. Might go another 3 months without drinking any of this stuff at all. I'm going to be yawning like a mofo. Maybe that's why I yawn so much, is the lack of caffeine. Because I only drink it once I start the stream. I don't drink soda the rest of the day. It's all water all day. But this is just to get through it. I think it's a slur. I'm not sure. Crippled? No. And even if it is, I don't know. There are some weird things that wouldn't allow me to type out. And it was just completely inane something or other. Just not even related to anything having to do with any kind of people. Like, I think at some point, like peanut butter, or I tried to type something involving a mountain. Delicious, absolutely delicious Baja Blast. Better be drinking water as well, or I'll find you. I also cleaned the tip of my water bottle. It no longer smells like a gym bag. I dipped it in isopropyl. I think I need to leave it in isopropyl for a little while, though. Apparently, it wasn't as dirty as I thought it was. It's just the plastic bit that the nozzle is on is black, and the silicone part is like a very glassy or frosted, like not completely transparent silicone, like white, but translucent almost. And you can see the black through the white, and it makes it look dirty, but it's not actually dirty. But I cleaned it with isopropyl, and a Q-tip. Things were good. My semester is about to start. That's why I got busy lately. Well, it's good. I hope it goes very well, X. Hope you're doing well. Hope the country's doing well. I still remember the news you gave me a while back. So I hope everyone's recovering. Feels weird censoring it, but also feels weird spelling it uncensored. CRIPPLED. Crippled. I like to call them Crips. And if anyone has like HIV, diabetes, or any sort of like blood condition, those are Bloods. They're very different from Crips. So you got to understand that Bloods and Crips are very different things. But they both need their health care, you know? Can't just discriminate against Bloods or Crips either way. We got to do everything we can for the Bloods and the Crips. So anyway, I think the only other thing that I have is the song of the day, which I saw today. My mom actually sent me that. We had a family like dinner on a Sunday. We had shrimp gumbo. So good. It's so good. It's better than anything you've ever had. It's phenomenal. I love gumbo so much. It's really it's a lot better in cold weather, but I'll eat it any time of the year. It's amazing. But anyway, she showed me something, and oddly enough, I never thought she would show me something like that. She showed me a song by Youngblood. I don't know if anyone knows who that is. It's like a really young, almost like former Disney Channel star turned like SoundCloud rapper or some shit. He used to hang out with Machine Gun Kelly for a few years, and I thought he was a poser because this is when Machine Gun Kelly was trying to become like a rock star, like trying to do punk rock and all this shit. Did she burn the root? No, absolutely not. They've been doing this shit for years on years. And oh, okay, I got it. And yeah, because I thought Youngblood was like a poser, but apparently he has a really good cover of Changes by Ozzy Osbourne, and did that at a I guess a memorial concert, and he did really well. The guy who played the guitar, I assume that would have been Zakk Wylde's part, was apparently the guitarist for a band called Extreme, which I never heard of, which apparently was a popular band back in the 80s. And then she showed me a cover of a bunch of different Ozzy songs. It was a tribute to Ozzy, who's sitting in a chair. Jack Black was right next to him announcing that shit. And then on stage was Zakk Wylde, Wolfgang Van Halen, which is Eddie Van Halen's son, Billy Idol, a bunch of Chad Smith was on drums from Red Hot Chili Peppers. Changes is a good song. It really is. It really is. And I recognized the song, but I didn't know it was from Ozzy. I thought someone else had played it before. I think it was Black Sabbath's final concert. Oh yeah, with Ozzy in the chair. Yeah, that must have been it. And yeah, a whole bunch of people came out. I want to see who were all the celebrities that played at Ozzy's last show. Final show, Back to the Beginning, featured a star-studded lineup including Metallica, Guns N' Roses, Steven Tyler, and more. The event also included a supergroup jam session with, no, that can't be it, Billy Corgan, Sammy Hagar, Ronnie Wood, and others performing covers of Black Sabbath and other classic rock hits. What was the one with Jack Black? Oh, yeah, Maynard James Keenan was singing. Oh my God, I can't believe I forgot about that. Part of probably my favorite band out of all of those. Yeah, Jack Black was up there. There was a lot of fucking people out there. Scott Ian, Lizzie Hale, David Ellefson, KK Downing, Jack Black Youngblood was there. Vernon Reed, Adam Jones. Oh, Adam Jones was there. I wonder if, yep, Danny was there. God damn, almost the whole band was there. Travis Barker, Tom Morello, Billy Corgan, and then the actual bands that were there. Oh my God, what a fucking lineup. Lamb of God, Mastodon, Rival Sons, Hailstorm, Anthrax, Gojira, Pantera, Tool, Slayer, Alice in Chains, Ronnie Wood, Steven Tyler, Guns N' Roses, Metallica. And it was in Birmingham, England. Apparently, Youngblood's from around where Ozzy's from. Like, I guess that's around Birmingham. There's a soul singer who did a bluesy cover of it that's really good. I've seen that recommendation before. I've never actually watched it. Let me see if I can find it. It's like, does a powerful cover of Black Sabbath's whatever. Powerful cover of Black Sabbath. Charles Bradley performed soulful cover of Black Sabbath's Changes. Gotcha. There's also a Jay Leno clip from 8 years ago of Jack Black covering War Pigs. Charles Bradley was that soul singer. Yeah, I've seen that video recommended so many times from 8 years ago. 28 million views. That's how you know the algorithm is hitting. But I swear I've heard someone else covering Changes. Who has the famous cover of Changes? Charles Bradley. Then I must have heard it from something. Released as a Record Store Day Black Friday single in 2013. Signature song from Bradley. Features what media has Black? It must have been his cover. Or Sabbath Changes been in. Trying to see if it was in like a movie. Oh, that's where I recognize it from. It was in an episode of Big Mouth. Or no, isn't it the theme for Big Mouth? Yo, I finally came back from my surgery. Missed you like Anime Boy. You had surgery? I hope it went well. Well, glad it's doing well so far. Did you have a bullet removed from your left shoulder? Was the David Bowie song a cover? Which David Bowie song? Probably. A lot of people do. Yeah, but it was the intro music for Big Mouth. I can't believe I remember that. I just stopped watching Big Mouth like years ago. Apparently Eminem sampled Changes on his 2010 album Recovery. Okay. Yeah, Charles Bradley's cover was the intro to Big Mouth. Apparently Ozzy and Kelly also... Okay, also, did you know that Kelly Osbourne, Ozzy Osbourne's daughter, has a kid and is engaged to Sid Wilson, the DJ for Slipknot? That's wild. That's crazy. And apparently they've known each other since like 1999. Crazy stuff. Changes? Probably not. No, and I also got it confused with, I thought that Fleetwood Mac song Landslide was Changes, but that's a totally different thing. What games have I missed? Probably a lot. It's been a minute since I've seen you. Mostly studied for exam, kind of like last few weeks. Well, that's good. Yeah, gotta make sure you study. Hit them books. Hit them hard. Changes is a song by English heavy metal band Black Sabbath. It's crazy to see that it's an English heavy metal band. They just doesn't feel English, even though they are English. First appeared on Volume 4, which was released in 1972. I'm pretty sure that's the year before Dark Side of the Moon came out. God damn. UK was on some shit back then. Congrats on 100 subs, bro. Sorry I missed. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. There'll probably be another 100 eventually in like the next 5 years. But enough of all that. Enough dilly-dallying. Enough reminiscing on the news of the world, as Queen would say. We got some lawyering to do for a long time. We got a full work shift of lawyering to do. And we're going to find out. We're going to get to the bottom of it. Anyone who hasn't been here in a while, this is probably going to be a lot different than what you're used to. You might get bored, probably leave. That's fine. I don't blame you. This is not like it's not really a game. It's like a visual novel. It's almost like a play. And this one's going to take a while. So if you're not used to what we've been doing already, it might be a little rough for you. But I'm going to try and soldier through. I'm going to be going hard today. Black Hole Sun by Soundgarden stuck in my head. Yeah, that's a good one. Rest in peace, Chris. Rest in peace, Chester. Rest in peace, a lot of people. Rest in peace, George Harrison. And not just Sid Wilson, rest in peace, Sid Barrett. How about that? Nah, what is this? Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. That's, what do you think the background in the Avatar was for? We're gonna be, it's a visual novel. Oh, wow. We got actual animations? Rip Prince. Whoa. Wait, was that Badgie? Is this a murder in the police department? Long hair. 90s anime vibes. 2001 game. So, yeah, pretty much. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. I know if you start promoting your channel in some way or stream on another platform or something, you would be more popular. Maybe, well, it's funny you mentioned that because, can I? Just for a second. I was multi-streaming to Kick as well. I do need to promote, but you know, there's so many like circles and everything. Here's the problem. I don't really want to be a part of any kind of like internet culture circle. And if you're just like a tourist around there and you start promoting yourself, you look like an asshole, which you do. It's the facts. But I was multi-streaming to Kick recently, and then a couple of weeks ago, at some point a little while ago, the weather was really bad during the stream, and I was getting so mad at it. And I figured that if I turned down the bit rate and turned off the two streams and just streamed to YouTube at a lower bit rate, it would work better. And it did. It saved the stream at the time, and I haven't set it back since. So I gotta set it back. This is set in 2017. The game's from 2001. But yeah, I should probably turn that back on, up the bit rate back up to 5,000 kibits, and turn multi-streaming on Kickback. I don't know what I should do about Twitch. I don't have the bandwidth for all three just yet, but we'll see it. Two months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. Bro, how can you afford to keep the lights on? What are you doing? How is it that you have like a 4 straight not guilty win streak and you don't have defendants like just coming out of the woodwork to sign up for you? Get in that marketing bag. Sorry for staying for a little while. I have to go to school tomorrow. It's literally 2 p.m. in my country. Well, that's fine. 2 p.m. I think you probably mean 2 a.m. because that means you'd be in America if it was 2 p.m. You'd be somewhere in the mountain time, I believe. But absolutely, sleep well, study well, get your future settled and schooling done correctly, and then fly like the peacock you know you can be. I've had offers, but none I took. Okay, then that's on you. That's your fault. That's your dumbass fault for not taking the offers. Paying customers, bro. That is, until the day that girl showed up. Uh-oh. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. So, this is the next year. It was 2016, now it's 2017, February 22nd. It'd be cool if they were like, if someone just like out of the blue, like off to the side, just mentioned in the game, like, hey, isn't it crazy that America elected Donald Trump? And then it came out in 2001, but it's based in 2016. Yeah, I know, right? Why do I come here to the office every day? Because it's your job? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally. Oh, it's a... The fuck is that? Maya? Drawn like Maya. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Okay. Title of the creator. Okay. What sister? Is it an older sister? Hold on. Okay, no. We don't know who she is yet. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. I'm the guy about to call security, that's who I am. So, you want to tell me your name now? Or later in jail? Take a big swig. Take a big old sip and then follow it up with some water. If you're not drinking water right now, I'll destroy you. Okay, now we're prepared. We're ready. Okay. The famous defense attorney Mia Fey. That's not me. She dead. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? No, does it look, lock her ass up, exactly. Does it look like my name is Mia? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. Or anywhere. She dead. Dead as hell. That's why your mama dead. Dead as hell. So you are the coffee boy? Bitch! Okay. Can I throw this at her? Can I throw my attorney badge at her forehead right now? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait. Are those prescription? Are those prescription, like, pink lensed glasses? You're the Phoenix Wright? Oh, now you want that Phoenix Wright clout, huh? Okay. You know what? The coffee boy comments, I'll let them go. The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yeah, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. You know what she meant. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I've literally won every case I've been a part of. Why is everyone such a hater? Phoenix, what did you do? Does Phoenix have, like, no aura? Is that his problem? Is he just a dork? But he gets away on technicalities? Like, in court, he becomes, like, a Sigma male. Like, Bring Me the Horizon's playing in the background every time he's in the courtroom, but everywhere else in his life, it's just... It's like that fat tuba music from Family Guy. Because he's such a dork. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. You can't afford not to. Sorry. But you're Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? That is me. That is me. I welcome all the glazing. Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Okay, this is something I'm not understanding. He was complaining about not having any new cases. But now he's like, oh, I'm not taking any new cases. Sorry. Like, which is it, brother? Please, I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Whoa. Oh, he's having flashbacks. They're drawn exactly the same, too. No, Mia. Why you gotta make me remember this, bruh? Maya. Could it be? Okay, wait, her hair, she's drawn almost exactly like Maya. Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. I kind of want to see what the original sprite looks like. Look, she's got an Apple Watch. What is that? What is at the bottom there? She got some potions in her bag? My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Emma Sky. Scientific investigator? Emma, tell me about yourself. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. I'm sorry, what? This year? How's this girl 15? She's like taller than Mia. Also, how are you a scientific investigator if you're 15? What kind of shonen jump shit is this? Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. Okay. She's one of those, oh, my career is going to be this. I have everything planned out. It's going to work exactly as I expect. Well, can't wait for the real world to hit. My work is becoming quite well known at my age, no less. Anyone remember that Indian kid that got a PhD from Harvard at like 14? So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. Okay. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Great, another future professional in training. High school junior and self-styled scientific investigator. Okay, so she's kind of just like how student body president will start making their resumes in like sophomore year. Those really annoying kids. She's one of those. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. Oh, she wouldn't. She might have. I feel like we saw in footage of it. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I don't care if there's decisive evidence. I thought she was 20. Yeah, I thought she was like calling herself a scientific investigator. I was like, okay, so you're like a scientist? No, I'm a high schooler. My name is Naruto Uzumaki. I'm 15 years old. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. Well, it's not really. It wouldn't be science. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? I feel like Mia would be pretty well known. How do you know about Mia? Why do you call yourself a scientist? First of all, so you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. You are literally a child. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe an investigation should be done scientifically. What can you tell me about the Reapers? Don't you? Yeah, well, no, I'm a lawyer. I lie a lot, so sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. What does that even mean? Emma, is this just new Maya? Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. Oh, that doesn't sound good. I'll show you when I'm done. The old ways are archaic and draconic. The new ways are the future, old man. The future is now, old man. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk. Detention center and talk to her sister. Okay, how do you know about Mia? My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. Okay, so sister's a bit older than Mia. Nice, nice. Might get a MILF back in her life. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Well, you don't need one, your sister needs one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Mia is short for, Mianopoulos. Like Milo. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. We haven't spoken in 5 years. Oh, well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Damn. They must be, that's weird though, because, okay, she's 15, technically 16, we'll say 16. And Mia was 27, and her sister's a few years older than Mia. We'll say like 2 years or 3 years. That means she's either 29 or 30 years old, which will make her 13 to 14 years older than her sister. I feel like they wouldn't have hung out very much. But she's my only family. Oh, maybe she had to raise her. Oh no. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Yata. Oh, I'm sorry. That's very sad. Rest in peace. Well, I'm sorry. Hey, what do you think about this? See this? It's my attorney's badge. Ah, well, I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit. She analyzed it, scientifically. There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'll give you $50 for it. No, I'm good. I kind of need this to practice law. Sorry, but it's not for sale. Yet. I could use that $50. Anyway, detention center. Please let her sister be a baddie. Please let her sister be a baddie. Please let her sister be a baddie. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I'm gonna take a good luck swig, just in case. Okay. I gotta finish off the ritual with some water. Okay. Oh, it's you. Damn it. Where's your sister? I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She's a dork, just like Maya. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. I bet they haven't spoken to each other in a while. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Ooh. Sorry, ma'am, it's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want a raise this year, Wait, does she own the prison? Understood, ma'am. Or is she the police chief? What was that all about? Oh my god, it's Adolf Hitler. It's Ava Braun! Your sister's Ava Braun! Lana Sky? Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing? Look, please turn around. I just want to know. She's an authoritarian baddie. Chat, it's over. We're done. We're gonna be in the doghouse soon enough. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. Bruh, if she, like, is in charge... Hold on. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Not bad, but you're certainly no Mia. That's fine. That's fine. I'll still represent you. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. Well, y'all chopped it up? I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. I thought Von Karma was the chief prosecutor. Also, why are you wearing this fucking pirate ship shit? What, are you in the Navy? Why? Are you the military? I don't understand. Chief prosecutor for this district. Why would you be in charge of what the cops are being paid? The attorney... Wouldn't that make her like the attorney general? Or district attorney? That she'd be the DA? I don't think that puts her in charge of the police. I think the guard's boss would be... I don't know. The mayor? Wouldn't all their bosses be the mayor? I don't know. I need to stop. Stop thinking about the intricacies of this fucked up world. Chief prosecutor for the district. I thought Von Karma was the chief prosecutor. You're a prosecutor? More like a prosecutee, am I right? Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Wait, does that mean Mia faced off against her a bunch of times? That is pretty crazy. The parallels. Mia, defense attorney. Lana, prosecutor. Maya, spirit medium in training. Little, like a year older than Emma. Emma's like a science person. It's like parallels. Like how I was talking about Ozzy Osbourne and Hulk Hogan being parallels of each other. One is like a super drugged up sex, drugs, and rock and roll rock star type with black hair and like all this darkness aesthetic of it all. And then the other is like this blonde hair, all American, big steroid using wrestler guy. And they both have reality shows about their families. You know what? Enough with the stop it. Enough with the JFK theories. We gotta move on. Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like Mia, Maya. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Would you like to be my assistant forever now? I really miss Maya. She was cool. Can you act exactly like her? So what do you think about this, Lana? Your badge looks new. Huh. Emma didn't seem to think so. I polish it daily. In a few years, the gold plating will flake off. Oh my god. They're on the same wavelength. Then we'll see the real you. Kind of a bar, not gonna lie, that's kind of a hard line. When the plating starts flaking off your attorney's badge, we'll see the real you, what you're really about. I'm about them wins, girl. 4-0, what's good with it? Whatever happened to innocent small talk? Give it 3 years, then we'll see what you have become. All the prosecutors, in this game have been just massive assholes. I mean, she's just been blunt, but I wouldn't be surprised if she was like Von Karma. But how are you the chief prosecutor? I thought Von Karma was the chief prosecutor, or was he just Miles's mentor? So you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Okay, so why is Von Karma under your tutelage? He admitted to murder a couple of months ago, so you do anything about that, huh? Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Nutshell's a good Alice in Chains song. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. I thought it was a man, to be honest. I mean, not saying a woman can't do it, but I literally thought it was a man. I thought it was Von Karma. I must have not been paying attention. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that it... Hold on. Can I find myself right now? Can I find a picture of what I look like? Let me see. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I found me. Don't worry about it. I found me. Yeah, that's me right now. When I stabbed him. The fuck are you talking about, Lana? Are you serious right now? Had to light up a whole smoke just to be like, what are you talking about, woman? You just gonna admit that? Okay, so she did stab her. So now we're gonna have to do what? Self-defense? I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? I think we should just cut our losses right now. Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? There's something you should know from the start, which is... the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is you. I don't like this roundabout way of speaking they all do. Well, the murderer was the man who murdered. Obviously. And who is the murderer, Mr. Wright? The man who committed murder. The suspect is you, Lana. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? Also, I can still charge you money even if you're guilty, so it doesn't really affect me. The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. The witness's deposition? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. Okay, so there's definitely going to be a big old twist. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Who'd you kill? The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. She looks like she'd drive a Lexus. Or a Mercedes. Not like an S-Class, but like an E-Class. If I had to guess. Her subordinate probably drives a BMW or something. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were. Literally, you had a cut on your hand. Well, that's just great. Who's the victim? So who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. You better not have stabbed Gumshoe. I will make sure I will become a prosecutor if you hurt Gumshoe, our sweet boy. I suppose the correct term is No way. No way. Please no. Please no. Please no. Please no, not our baby boy. Detective Gumshoe. Please. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. Please don't let it be Detective Gumshoe. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Yeah, you're probably going to be put on trial for murdering a cop, which is going to get you way more than murdering a regular person. Might get the death penalty if we still have it in this country. Uh-oh. Please. Also, you killed someone that works for you. Wait. Is it because they were a crooked cop? Is it because they were dirty? Is it because they killed somebody? What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have found me guilty. Oh no, so the whole police department's gonna be making shit up? Okay, I don't think it was Detective Gumshoe, thankfully. He's too pure. He's too pure to have done anything wrong. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Fortunately, we have to be Phoenix Wright right now. We have to live under the assumption that she is innocent and that there was a reason for it. But still, dude, if you go out, even if he deserved to die, if you just go out and stab somebody, I think she's just being too, like, I don't know, honorable and saying, like, I did kill him after he tried to kill me, but that's beside the point. The blood is on my hands. You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey, I'm a lawyer too. It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. Oh, okay, so in college. I thought it was like high school or something. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. And she was bad as hell, too. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Oh? Yuri? Visual novel? Oh? Gooner Gang? Is that a Gucci Gang? Goonie Gang? Goonie Gang. I don't care what anyone says. Lil Pump is the greatest. Can't even say it. I can't even say it with a straight face. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. Oh. I mean, what was she? What's that stupid ass term? Demisexual? Sapiosexual? I don't. It was like, I'm only attracted to people who are very smart and can engage in conversation. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. You goon to hot people just like everyone else. Don't be stupid. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Shut up, Emma. No one cares. Go in the corner. She kind of looks like, does anyone remember how Emma Stone used to have her hair back in the day during like the super bad years? She looks a lot like that. Like with the swoopy bang. Don't trust women with bangs, ever. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. Okay, well, you can still pay, so... It's really no never mind to me. 4-1, I can live with that. Rent's paid. Don't care. That's crazy. He hasn't had a single trial in 2 months, yet he can still pay for the offices to stay maintained. Maybe Mia had a fund set up or something. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. I mean, if you ask me to represent you, I can take it regardless. There's nothing stopping me from it. Although, I kind of feel like these things would be, I don't know, conflict of interest. Like if a district attorney or attorney general or something gets arrested, accused of a crime, and they're put on trial, I feel like they wouldn't be put on trial in their district because they work for the judges and the court system there. They'd probably, like, I don't know, be moved a county over or something. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how that would work. I think a lot of the judges would have to recuse themselves. I mean, like, I can't look at this. I can't look at it objectively. They're too good of a person. I love them. But Lana... very serious. I'm also in the military. I don't know what all these badges are for. Are these attorney's badges or like military badges? Why is she dressed like that? Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? I mean, I feel like she literally did it. But I feel like there's a reason. These people, way too honorable, man. Like Miles being like, I killed my father, when he just threw a gun that went off. And then it turns out it wasn't even him that shot it. Dumb. If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Oh, here we go. Here we go with the theatrics. Okay. Okay, Emma, then bye. I'm in shock. Mr. Wright. Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. Emma, you just fucked this job up for me. You really did. The rest, I leave to you. Huh? You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over. It's not. It's not over till I say it's over. Also, we're only 49 minutes in, so we probably have at least another 7 hours on our hands. It is far from over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana's confessed to the crime, yes, but something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. She was a leggy dame. She came in, talking about her husband, beating her senseless. She wondered if I could take care of it. I said, listen, broad, listen, toots. I'm just a detective. I'm not a fixer. Go talk to the mafia if you want dirty work done. There's something else going on here, and I'm gonna find out what. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. The power bottom of this. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister, she's not always like that, you know. She probably is. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. Dude, second trial in a row we're defending a prosecutor from a murder charge. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. Then she became a lawyer. I see, sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. You can't explain people, unfortunately, Emma. You'll come to learn this. Science can't describe all. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Okay, so we basically have a new Maya. Replacement Maya. Sick. Alright, we don't have to do anything with you. Don't have to do anything with you. Let's just go to the parking lot. Look, it's a level from Dino Crisis. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. My mouth is dry. The fuck? Delicious. Hold on. Double delicious. You know what's another benefit of drinking like a swig of water after drinking a swig of soda? It kind of washes off all the like acids and erosive stuff that's in soda, and the sugars kind of wash it off your teeth, so it's a bit better. Don't drink too much citrus drinks. Orange juice, lemonade, the citric acid will eat away at your teeth. So be careful with that. Just as a forewarning, because I love orange juice and lemonade, but I learned that, so thankfully it didn't do anything to my teeth. I just learned that somewhere else. Can't afford to lose the chompers, you know. So this is the lot where it all happened? Question mark? I kind of want those glasses. Everything would be red. It looks like they're still investigating. Coffee really fucks up your teeth too. True. Stains the hell out of them. I don't even drink coffee. I don't like it. I feel like, and the only way I would like it is if I put way too much sugar in it. So I just decide I don't like drinking it. Tea's nice. And I think black tea has more caffeine than green tea, but not as much as coffee. So do with that what you will. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now after all. Or you're going to be in forensics? You're going to get a job recommendation from your sister? I'm glad nepotism is alive and well in the PHOENIX WRIGHT universe. You know what? Maya, well, I guess her whole family were spirit mediums, so I guess that's technically nepotism too. Shit. What about Phoenix? Phoenix, please tell me your parents aren't lawyers and you did it all on your own. Please don't be a nepo baby. Did you know that PHOENIX WRIGHT was a lawyer for Blizzard for 7 years? Average tea enjoyer. I mean, tea's fine. I don't drink it all the time, but I like black tea and green tea. You know what? Honestly, not even an average tea enjoyer, average sugar enjoyer. Really. I mean, I'll drink it without sugar, but not often. No harm in saying hello. Really, the thing I drink the most of is water. Straight up, the OG. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes? Is that true? Wait, hasn't Detective Gumshoe been allowing us to do that forever at this point? I'm trying to not stand out too much here, see? Hey there, it's gonna be Gumshoe, isn't it? You expect him to go unnoticed around here? Pardner? Oh, that's not Gumshoe. Who the fuck is this? Pardner? Pardner? What the fuck is this? Hey, the music though. Whoa. It's that guy. It's Clint Eastwood, the guy from the opening scene of, or Johnny from Prey 2006? Is that when that game came out? And, does anyone remember the... Who was it? What show was it? Fooly Cooley. The, like, the 6-shooter Western giant monster guy that he had to fight. Water solos all the drinks. Very true. Very true. The only drink better than water. The only drink I find better than water is water with electrolyte powder in it, after sweating in the hot sun. I think that's the only thing that tastes better, and it's gotta be cold. But water, just on average, better than all of them. What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Please don't tell me you're like a prosecutor or anything, or a detective. I can't handle that. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. I don't even know any lines from the Fistful of Dollars trilogy, so I can't even quote all the Clint Eastwood lines. Mr. Marshall? Oh, who the fuck is Marshall? What the hell? Bro. Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Looks more like a ranchero. You best get back to Texas, brother. Look at here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Wait, are you a lawman or like an actual gang member? What is going on right now? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. Wait, is he actually a marshal? If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You threaten me, dog? You threatening me right now, dog? So are the marshals investigating this? Because the police can't investigate it themselves? You know what dreams the cacti... You know what dreams the cacti on the desert dream? You want to? What do the cacti dream about? Water? What's this guy talking about? I'm on 10 grams of San Pedro cactus right now, partner. You don't want to fuck with me. I'm looking into the eye of the monster. Staring right into the abyss, brother. And it's been looking back for a good minute. This is my cactus juice. It'll quench you. You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. What is going on right now? What genre of story am I reading right now? Phoenix is very confused. Bring the cowboy back, please. He should have been smoking a Marlboro Red, to be honest. This game did come out before we knew cigarettes were bad for you. Facts. Factually accurate. You ever watch the movie Thank You for Smoking? Remember the scene where they put the nicotine patches on them? The shit was crazy. Was that a hombre, a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Bruh. No. That's not a detective. That is a LARPer. But now it makes me want to watch Justified. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. True. Ooh. Hey, is that a wallet I see? Hello. What's this? Ooh, what's this? A wallet. Excuse me, officer. Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Yeah, so give it to the police. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. My prints are gonna be all over it. What are you talking about? You know how unethical this is, Emma? Oh, I forget. Scientists can be just as unethical as lawyers. Did anyone see the article? I think it was an Indian doctor, maybe? Maybe it wasn't even a doctor, but it was a guy who wrote an op-ed piece in a medical journal, I believe, and he was arguing for the broadening of the definition of death so that you could more easily basically harvest organs from people in comas. And that's wild. That's some Dr. Eggman, Joseph Mengele type shit. I think, I don't know. I wish you could select which organs you can donate. Like, if I don't need them, and if I get into an accident, I just don't want to be under for like 2 weeks and then be like, well, time to take them out. And I was about to wake up in like 3 days. I would like my organs if they would keep me alive. You don't want my organs. They're faulty. You don't want them. Just go get someone else's organs. Get your own organs. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Just check it for money and take the money, and then you can give it to the police. It's fine. Wallet hastily stuffed in a pocket. Seems to be something inside. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now. Look at the court record. Okay. Oh. Okay. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Whoa, okay, this is new. Now, let's start examining from every angle. I wonder if this was added in the trilogy, like, update, or if this was in the original game. This is new. Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with a press of enter. Okay. I opened it up. Sergeant Bruce Goodwin? This is an ID card. Sorry, my eyes need to adjust to seeing a card. I can't read the text on it, except for police department, obviously. The symbol for the police department... Am I tripping, or does that look like the Uchiha clan symbol? I think it probably looks a little different. Oh, wait, you know what it kind of looks like? Doesn't it look like the symbol for Marathon, the game? Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID number 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I just read his ID. Is that scientific? Did we science anything? Is there empirical data? Or did I just read something? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID added to the court record. Investigator's ID card found at prosecutor's office crime scene. ID number 5842189. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now. Okay, what's down here? Nothing? Ladder? Aha! A ladder! That's a step ladder. This is my step ladder. I never knew my real ladder. My mother married 5 years after my real ladder left. What's the difference in scientific terms, please? Scientific, huh? A real ladder gets you higher? I don't know. Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. Oh my god, this fucking Jimmy Neutron ass sodium chloride face ass. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Yeah, we got another dork on our team. What is over here? Wait, let me see if there's anything to the right. Oh, okay. This wall is in our way. Astute observation. Got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. What? This is no wall, but a water tank. Oh, really? Wait, how would they fill it? Maybe it's just a wall with plumbing in it. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. Phone? Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. Maybe the phone's just turned off, Emma. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Dummy. Big dummy. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. Yeah, it's 55 gallons of water. The drum over here. You know what? That's something I never thought about. What if there was like such thing as water weights? You know, people that do like weightlifting and stuff? What if you had a thing and you just filled it up to the amount you want the weight to be, and that's what you work out with, and then you drink it afterward? I don't know, maybe that could work out. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. ADHD ass. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. No, but you're too quirky. You're too much of a quirked up white girl. Look, a door. This must mean something. What does it mean, Emma? I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I failed. She talks like a D&D narrator. A mysterious lock sits in front of you. Do you roll to unlock? Roll for perception. What would unlocking in D&D be? Probably perception, right? I don't know. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. You need to learn to enjoy life less. How about that? You know how people are always like, shh, just let people enjoy things. Well, you know what? That's what a lot of heroin addicts try to say. So how about you let me enjoy telling people to stop enjoying things? How about that? How about you let people not enjoy things? Let's finish our investigation, shall we? Okay, anything else going on? Sign? Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You could see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. Oh, what? You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day, bruh. I got a 1400 on the SAT. I'm really smart. I'm going to Yale. Shut up. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Real, true and real, based Phoenix. Putting teenage girls in their place. Oh god. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Look behind you, Emma. Please. Why? She one of those people that just fights on everything? Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose. Aha, the theory of relativity. Okay. Now I see. She's a Redditor. Slur. Derogatory. What? I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German? Or was he British? Einstein? He was... Wasn't he Austrian? I don't... It's so stupid to look it up, but I am. I'm gonna look it up. He was... I think maybe he was German. Because wasn't it like he wrote saying like, the Nazis are bad because he was alive whenever they were around? Albert Einstein was born at Ulm in Württemberg, Germany. 6 weeks later, moved to Munich. Okay, yeah, so he was German. Thought he might have been like Polish or Austrian or something. Was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Most certainly German. Mr. Relativity, are you sure that was his name? His name was Barack Obama. That scientist's name? Barack Obama. What the hell? Yo, look, check out this dude's ride. What even is this? A Supra? Looks a little short to be a Supra. Oh, hold on. I saw a car that looked kind of similar to this earlier. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. Piston heads. Let me see. There's a channel on a Discord that I'm on, and this guy showed a video. Yeah, okay, it kind of looks like this car. What was this? A Honda Del Sol. It's just funny that I saw a car that looked like that earlier. Even though it looks like a nicer person, it does look like one of those, like nice BMW 2-doors. Or maybe the Mercedes. Like an old version of one of those things that end up being an AMG. A. Well, no time to waste. Let's go hunting for clues. Look, Emma, it's the letter A. What comes after A, Emma? Do you take tests in school asking those questions? I wonder what this is. The letter A. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. We can chill out. Oh, come on. No, please, there's a camera on the floor. Please, 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 please. Either shave all of it off or don't touch it at all. Stop trying to look cool by shaving with your sharp knife, buddy. The sheriff! Like I said before, this here is our claim. Well, then investigate. The hair looks kind of fake. The hair looks like it would be like a rag or something. Doesn't look like it's actual hair. You best be moseying along unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. God, Gary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Is he drinking whiskey? Brother, are you drinking on the job right now? Well, well, the little Philly's got a good nose on her. Philly? You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle? Mustang? Okay, not literally a Mustang. Or not a car Mustang. Please. Almost made her southern. No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Prospector? You mean prosecutor? Might just find you a cerveza you like. A beer? Prospector's office? Where does the guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self. Look up victuals, saloon, cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. Okay, sorry, maybe there's a High Prosecutor and a Chief Prosecutor? Are you gonna kick us out? In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim. Right. Great. Great. Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me? Where were you two all set? Us? Hello? My rice cake queen? Are you rice caked up? What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Excuse me, miss. Oh my god, that looks so good. I don't know what it is, but it looks good. Technically, it looks like corn and dog food with like red Mike and Ike's on top. It looks great. Hello, half and half, was it? I didn't order anything. Oh, thanks. And you, sir? And you, sir? Yes?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for this food. Sweetheart, appreciate it. Very good work. Yes, I shall get back to my manly job.
Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Tempura, thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially passersby. She did it. She did it. She's the killer. She did it. Especially passersby, or are you officers? Defense attorneys, really. No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Whoa, hold up. What, coughing up what? What are you coughing up? Huh? What's going on here? Why is your dress so open in the front? What is that necklace? Oh, is that one of those? You know how they'll cut tiny pieces of hot dog to make it look like octopus? That's exactly what that looks like. That looks like a... It's a man, baby. Cough up? Huh? Like you need Mucinex or something? She drinks a lot of Robitussin? She robo-trips? Is that why she's the cough up queen? She wouldn't be coughing anything if she was drinking all that Robitussin. You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. Ugh, she coughs up on the food? I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Are you the witness? Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? She kinda is, for someone who claims to be like all scientific and shit. But she is 15, remember that. Uh-oh. I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. She got all serious on us. She went all mommy mode on us. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. It's hard to do voices when all the women sound the same. You mean the witness my sister was talking about? Just make her shit real high pitched. You mean your sister, my sister witness? Please, cough up queen, tell us what happened. We're gonna call her that now. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Angel Star. Definitely a porn name. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering in my heels. A. Chill out. Chill out with all that. Yes, ma'am. Yipes. She means it, I hope. Alright. What can you tell me about this guy? About this card? Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. This is an ID. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady? Why? You're the lunch lady? That is odd choice. Is she wearing a fur jacket? I just noticed. But there's no way she's a lunch lady. She's dripped out. She's undercover. She's up to some shady stuff. Also, are her eyes different colors? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. He'd eat it? Are you gonna eat the card? Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? I think you are. Tell us about the case. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. The tarot cards told me so. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Pretty good. Destiny. Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. I'm sorry, say what? Evil ones? Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. Oh. Well, she's not wrong. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So, she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. You should not be admitting that. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? It seems to be a recurring motif. Or is there some kind of evil evidence of this, evil? Can you, empirically quantify, is evil real? Arthur Schopenhauer once said, shut up. Young miss, mock me at your own risk. I will poison your lunch. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. I don't... Is that because you poison people? Ew. The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Is it Von Karma? It's gotta be Von Karma. There's no way, but no, she would have been... Isn't he in jail? Because he admitted to murder? It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. The souls of the innocent. Really? Really? What? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. She does, and her eyes are different colors. It's pretty hot. What, you... Just like Chris Chan. Wow. If she hands you a medallion, do not wear it. Tell us about yourself, Angel. Tell me everything I need to know. Tell me everything I need to know right now. Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? The illiteracy is getting out of hand, man. I come here every day to sell lunches. Apparently she's doing great. She made enough to buy a fur coat. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. Wait, are we not in the Far East? Hold on. No, because I think in the last case, someone said, this is the best place in the West, or this the best food in the West. And then they said, like, where they are right now is, like, west of the Rockies. So I think they might be in California or something. You know what? I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up again. Don't judge me. Or judge me all you want. Where does Phoenix Wright take place? Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney series primarily takes place in Los Angeles in the English localization, though the original Japanese versions are set in a generic, unnamed city in Japan. Okay. The series blends Japanese cultural elements with American settings, creating a unique world. Okay, I get it, because you probably had to localize a lot harder back in the day, whenever anime wasn't as cool. Why else would there be Southerners and Native Americans? I mean, why would there be cowboy detectives in Los Angeles from, like, Texas? But also there's, like, the Steel Samurai series, like, Japanese samurai shows are filmed out there. I don't know. I mean, I guess it has to be kind of vague, and then localization on all that. So, in the original version, it is Japan. Why would some lady be selling bento boxes at a Los Angeles police department? Because Japanese think all of America is probably the same. True. We all sound like this. We wrangle cattle and shoot off our revolvers in the sky, drinking Jack Daniels. I mean, to be honest, in the South, that is what we do. So, not too far off. Yeehaw, partner. We're all a lot of heart, pretty much. And that Marshall guy, the detective. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Yeah, it would be weird to sell bento boxes. She would be selling, like, I don't know, for a California police department, I don't know, avocado toast or some bullshit. But out here, you sell some, like, country fried steak. Oh, some good stuff. Why not make their lunches here rather than import them? Cause then I can't charge as much, dummy. And I can't make like raw sushi grade fish. That's not in my wheelhouse. She's a simple lunch lady. Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. Oh, only true connoisseurs can understand. I think they messed up on the name right there. Oh my god. That doesn't look like fish. That looks like... Are those re-dead fish? Are those the souls of two fish? That probably tastes really good. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. This is a Trilobite? What the fuck? You trying to feed me fossils, lady? Do trilobites still exist? I might be showing some ignorance right now. Ah, never mind. You win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a trilobite's flavor. You never know, man. It might taste bussin'. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend, damn it, works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Damn it, boyfriend. Your boyfriend? Even Emma's disappointed. See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. We gotta eat. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Psych. Tell us what you witnessed. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? The quest for a boyfriend-free girl continues. It really does. It was a fascination spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. Oh yeah, because a woman killed the guy. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? Her voice has gotten more dorky as we go along because it just seems to fit her better. The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. Pulling out the fucking Silverstein lyrics. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife. Stop looking at me like that, lady. Wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. Well, she definitely has a motive to frame her. You hate prosecutors. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? Got her ass. Bars. She always travels light. What? Now why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Because she gets to know people at the prosecutor's office where she sells lunch. If you do anything at one place for more than a week, you start learning people's names. That's just how it be. Unless you're like some weirdo. You're like, I don't want to learn anyone's name. I'm gonna shoot this bitch up one day. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Starr? Yeah, they took my custody away from me and my kids. I sensed some hostility. Hostility? Huh. Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Starr was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. You see, I used to be a stripper, and I got caught with possession of cocaine, Mr. Wright. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. Oh my god, you're worse than Maya. I mean, now you're talking, Puff-Up Queen. I thought she was just a lunch binner, but now I'm not so sure. What do you think about this badge? Does it impress you, Miss Starr? A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme lunchbox? Sure. Wow. It's really crunchy. A box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. Do you want to eat your pickle? Alright, fine. Where we gotta go next? She's no longer interested in us. And I can't slide anymore. Damn it, I should have looked at that camera. There was a camera on the floor next to the car. Oh. High prosecutor's office. Well, hello. Oh. Shit, is it Miles? Wait. February 22nd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. He's got a K statue. Dude, even his plant has a kerchief ascot, whatever the hell that is. He's got a bunch of sets of china, and he's got the Sentai statue. Ooh, or the samurai statue. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Appreciate it. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. What, trophies? Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. I mean, you're not wrong, but, like, chill out. PHOENIX WRIGHT. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? I'm already calling it. It's Miles. That voice. Bazinga! Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth. You know him from somewhere? Duh. Her sister is like his boss. Of course. I'm his biggest fan. Oh, no. My sister introduced us once and... Right, her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. Okay. No, did I? No. Nah, you said it. You said it. Own it. You said it. It was just Mr. Right here. Hey, don't blame me. We were just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? I wouldn't know anything about that. A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. I bet it's his. I guarantee it's his car. That would be my car. What of it? Nice car. Not even gonna hate on you, bro. Nice car. Nice Benz, my dog. Why was there a body in your trunk, Miles? What? Your car? I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. Miles, what do you think of this badge? I'm gonna ask everyone, hey, does this impress you? I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago. Oops, open wounds. What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Yet, my path is laid out clearly before me. Well, actually, your reasoning for becoming a prosecutor has been totally, like, demolished. Your father was killed by someone else, so, like, you could totally rethink becoming a defense attorney. I thought he would have came to work for us, but that's just me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been. You should, dude. You've kind of been, like, traumatized by the death of your father for 15 years. You probably should reflect a little bit. Do you know this guy? Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright. Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, fuck, he's the prosecution. Shit. Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth, but you'd be against your sister. But then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed. Anyway, sorry, just ignore that, Miles. That was nothing. Edgeworth, tell me about Edgeworth. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. Yeah, I'm surprised you weren't fired after being on trial twice for murder. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? That you killed your dad and Robert Hammond? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. True. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Not to mention, he had a murder weapon in his hands. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. I mean, a body was found in your trunk. What? That's crazy. I'm gonna do it like I totally understand why. What? That's crazy. The Edgeworth situation is insane. Humph. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. Bro, they predicted Twitter. It's a fact of life. Impossible to stop. I guess it's always been around. Rumors, they circulate very quickly. But rumors circulate faster than encyclopedias, I'll tell you that much. Some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. The broken K shield? They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Well, what is it? I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. For killer of prosecutors. King of prosecutors? Knight of prosecutors? Slur of prosecutors? Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. Broken shield. KKK. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So that K, that's... K stands for King? Oh, very, very good, Emma. You've been watching, Between the Lions. Yeah, you got a problem with that? I mean, it's an award for being a good prosecutor. Why are you so upset? I didn't design the thing. They could have left the K out. It's kind of gaudy. The shield would have been fine. Actually, wouldn't it be more like a spear or a sword? Because you're like passing judgment down on the... You're not defending anyone. You're attacking the wicked. King of Prosecutors, kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. King of Prosecutors at the PD on the day of the murder. It was given to him on the day of the murder? Really? Can I look at it again? So that's the king of prosecutors shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be king of the prosecutors. Congratulations, king of prosecutors. The cop, KOP. Please stop saying that. That still doesn't explain one thing. One thing! I don't know why. Why is the tip of this shield broken off? Oh, he's not gonna explain it? Fine. I'm gonna talk to him and then I'm gonna examine the room. Tell me about the case, Edgeworth. Right now! So the body was found in your car? Go ahead. Say it right. You think I did it, don't you? Well, no, everyone knows that Lana did it, but we're trying to figure out why. Or what other circumstances there might have been. But it is weird that a body was found in your trunk, Miles. Just saying. After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. Yeah, so... Obviously, I don't think you did it, Miles. It's just... awfully close to a lot of murder cases, Miles. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. I wonder if they wrote her character to act just like Maya, but... well, no, she seems a lot more assertive than Maya. But still, like you can make her cry just by yelling at her. Typical 15, 16-year-old girl shit. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait, so you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then? Yes, sir, Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember, you've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. You are being put on the prosecution? That's totally a conflict of interest, man. There's no way. There's no way that they would allow that. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. So you're the high prosecutor and she's the chief prosecutor. I mean, maybe the ranks shifted after Von Karma was arrested? Maybe? You, Mr. Edgeworth. Tell me about Lana. Chief Prosecutor Sky? Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. Really? Wait, how long have you been a prosecutor? How are you already the top prosecutor? Is it because all the other ones are literal murderers? It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago, I wasn't even a lawyer yet. That's very true. His first case was like, I want to say July of last year. So he hasn't even been a licensed lawyer for a year. He just got out of law school. Since then, I always felt like she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Oh, I assumed the body was moved to the trunk of the car. Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. Where did she get your knife, Miles? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Oh, well then... So it wasn't premeditated. That means it wasn't premeditated. Unless she knew the knife was in the trunk of the car. I doubt it, though. Usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, traces of victim's blood, no prints. How would she have known it was in the toolbox, though? Unless she already knew that it was there. Hold on. I need to move my legs. Crushing my balls with my jeans. And take a swig. Delicious. Hold on. You know, when we talk about taste, instead of absolute absolute cinnamon, we should start saying absolute gourmet. We could do that for food. I'm going to put my desk up. Hold on. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 96 centimeters. Okay. Murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. Traces of victim bloods. No prints. Traces of victim's blood. Wouldn't it also have her blood on there? Because, like, her hand got hurt? Maybe. I don't know. We got a long time to figure it all out. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Phoenix, cheeky bitch. Come on, can he take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Oh my god, all of these autistic people getting mad at me after all the literal social faux pas you be pulling. Come on, get the fuck out of here with all that. Cancel culture strikes again. I have nothing else to say to you. Hello. What do you know about this? Could you take a look at this? You. Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at me. Must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. The fuck does that even mean? The leaves are soggy? I knew it. So that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite! I'm about to literally give her the nerd emoji voice. The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. This has nothing to do with anything. Oh yeah, I didn't examine the room. Hello, Miles. So, what's the deal with this? So basically this says you're the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Where all the police work, Phoenix. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. So it's not supposed to be broken? I thought that's just how it was made. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award for better or worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office, I could imagine. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense. Especially with you. He doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright? He doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright? Shut the fuck up, Emma. Bitch. Nah, with Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. True, true, true. Good attitude, good attitude. Never take anything personally. Even if something is personal, don't take it personally. Just keep trucking. Yeah, tell me about the day of the crime. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Oh, the day of cleanliness. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Well, solved cases, not just old cases. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield. Somebody save me. Wait, that's not the theme song for the shield. That's the theme song for Smallville. Wasn't also there a show called Save Me? And it was about, like, I don't know, Chicago firefighters or something? Wasn't Dennis Leary in that show? I need to watch all that shit. The Shield, The Wire, Save Me, whatever. I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. When did they say that the murder was? 5:15? That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. Emma, dude, I can't believe we found someone with less sauce than Maya. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Oh, parking stub. It was literally 3 minutes before the murder, according to Lana. Are there no cameras in the parking lot? This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back?
What, right? I'd appreciate it if you'd direct that suspicious glare somewhere else.
Excuse me. Oh, hell no. Officer Doofy reporting for duty. I'm Officer Doofy. I dutied. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? Bro has a Japanese armband on his American cop uniform.
I'm Edgeworth. What isn't?
I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky?
I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir.
Huh?
I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it?
I made a clear request. My lid is the tightest of all. I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated.
Sir, but, sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. Officer Duty of Unit 731 reporting, sir. This goofy ass. I wasn't aware of the particulars.
Give me your name.
Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins.
Right, Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month.
But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy, looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Damn. I'll take the report. What is it about? What is it about?
Right.
Yes, sir. Guy, he caught me off guard.
As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there.
Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Whatever. Fuck off, Miles. I'm gonna judge your room. A work desk, it's quite tidy as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's made of mahogany. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Whoa, Detective Gumshoe? Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, why did you do that? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. What? Bro, why are all the teenage girls in this game kleptomaniacs? Don't. He'll sue you. True. Look, Steel Samurai. My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. It even has a little handkerchief ascot thingy. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Wendy. Wendy Oldbag? I've heard that name somewhere before. Is it Wendy Oldbag? Back from the dead. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Andy. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Oh my god! It's a statue of him dragging his foot like in the Steel Samurai case. Wow, what a throwback. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? Hell no. Look, it's her! Whee! I don't think so. Anything else? The fine china? Ooh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Tea bags. Amazing. The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. Very nice. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. I wouldn't mind some what's that kind of tea called? Orange. Is it Tazo? Is that what it's called? No. Something else. Forgot. I haven't drank tea other than green and black in a very long time, and it's been a while, probably a year since I drank green or black tea as well. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Dude, tea people are weird. Like, American tea people, like not even in cultures that drink tea regularly, are as about tea as them. Very strange. Whoa, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Detective Gumshoe? His boyfriend? Strange, why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Wait, did you picture Gumshoe when he talked about the polish on the desk? Because Gumshoe polishes his desk and probably his knob for him? Bro, ain't no way. He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. Okay, fine. Whatever. I'm a lawyer too, Emma. You want to go be his fucking assistant? Go bye. You're in his office. You can stay here. I'll go. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder or during an earthquake. You'd be you'd be so unattracted to that man. Oh, he's got a view. He's got a view though. Can't deny it. Whoa, what a view. It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. You really had to put your glasses on to say that? I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Now, if you carry the one and take into account the gravity, 9.8 meters squared, and terminal velocity, actually, r/they did the math, got it, approximately 3.32 seconds, no fucking way. Would it? 3.23 seconds? I guess that's kind of a long time to fall. 1, 2, 3. I think it would take longer. That's handy to know. Look, he's got his nice little pirate uniform on the wall. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right? I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe it was his dad's. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. Is that... Okay, you have no problem stealing evidence from a crime scene, but you're like, oh, I'm gonna be naughty and take a picture of a guy's fucking jacket. Jacket off. Take off your pants and jacket. She's getting way too excited about this. Yeah, we got another Melvin on our hands. Okay, why do I get to still talk about this? I'm busy preparing for tomorrow, and I'm not in the mood for idle banter. Well, I wasn't asking you anything, Edgeworth. Especially not with you. Let's go, Mr. Wright. Fine, I'll just have to talk to him when he perks up. Man, it must be so weird for, like, defense attorneys, public defenders especially, and prosecutors to, like, be friends after trials. Strange relationships some people have in the workplace. Look, he plays chess. He's so smart. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like Blue's in a bit of a tight spot. Yeah, there's only one left. He's about to get his ass jumped. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. That's not how chess works. There's only one blue pawn left on the board. Oh, that means blue lost. Blue has lost. There's no king or queen? Maybe there's like a different rule set. You know how they have like different rule sets of like pool? Like the 9 diamond instead of the regular triangle? I don't know. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. No. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges. Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Edgeworth surrounding the spiky hair. Is he thinking about me? Is he playing dolls, imagining me? Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Wait. Oh. Whoa. 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 Okay. We can study things now. This is very new. What's good, girl? What's good, girl? Shut up, Emma. Meg. Shut up, Meg. What's good, Miles? Detective Gumshoe, I'm so glad you're alive. I'm so glad you aren't the one that died. Do I do anything with this guy? What does it say right here? Whoa. Oh, what is this? Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Please don't let it be Von Karma. Oh, Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner. Yeah, he's a German asshole. Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. And he's actually a murderer. Emma, so... yeah. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. 20 years to life, you'll be able to. When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it. True. Okay, so we studied all that. We studied the blade. Okay, it's just a regular shield. Nothing else. I guess we can't read that. Alright, nothing there. Now I gotta check every single piece of evidence. Oh, what is that? What is that? Hello. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple, or it's Lana's blood from when she cut herself. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. It was like a hunting knife? Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. You cannot read people for shit, Emma. Now there's a scary thought. Is that it? Anything else? Nope. Okay. And now we check the time. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. 5 12s for the plebs. This is dated the day of the crime. February 2nd, 21st. February 21st. 21st of February. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. That's a very short amount of time. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you, you'll never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. Okay. Nothing on the back. Alright, let's get out of here. We are now going to the police department? Yes. Look, it's Badgie. Badgie was looking down on them whenever the guy was getting murdered. February 22nd, police department entrance. Woo, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me, that took almost 30 minutes by taxi and traffic wasn't even that bad. 30 minutes away? Dude, usually all that stuff is really close together. The police department in downtown Baton Rouge is like literally like a 5-minute walk away from the courthouse. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? It's Badgie, the Badger. Hey Badgie, how are you doing? What's that handprint on your face? Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know, this is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Yeah, encyclopedic knowledge. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. He almost looks like Sonic. Mixed between what are those things called? A Chin Chow from Sonic? And like Sonic himself? And like a jester? Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh. He does look like a Chow. Not a Chin Chow. What the fuck's a Chin Chow? I think a Chin Chow's a Pokemon. He does look like a Chow. That's what they're called. He noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Is it Gumshoe? Hey, pal, what are you doing here?
That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. You can breed the chows to look like Sonic with spikes and shit on their head. In Sonic Adventure 2? That's the only one I remember the chows from. Specifically, why were you dancing over there?
What? Well...
Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal.
Only in 2, yeah. Word? Sick. I didn't even know you could breed them, I just raced them. I don't even think I had Sonic Adventure 2. Definitely played it on someone's like PlayStation or something. Or was it Dreamcast? Whatever it came out on. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. Without you, my friend. What do you know about... Hey, Gumshoe. Does this badge impress you? Why do I keep asking people that? Detective, here's my attorney's badge.
You show this to me every time we meet, pal.
Do I really? I just want people to be impressed by my line of work.
Real men show their police badge. Enough said.
I'm not a cop. What are you... Oh, real man. What are you talking about? Shut up, Gumshoe. I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. She literally has like a card clipped to her coat. Like that's some kind of ID card. Wait. Speaking of ID cards, I found that detective's card, didn't I? I don't think I want to show this to the cop. I think he's gonna take it from me and give it to the prosecutor. The prosecutee? Talk to me about the case, Gumshoe.
I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Oh. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Pulling on the fucking collar. Ooh. Gulp. Why? What would happen, Gumshoe? Why not?
Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth? What if she's lying about admitting to murder?
Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second?
Huh? Me?
Why are you hanging around with a minor? Like, this is the second one I've seen. Why are you always hanging around with kids, buddy? What's going on with that? You want to be investigated? You some kind of pervert? Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister.
Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister?
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. I'm telling you right now, Emma, Detective Gumshoe is not going to do anything scientifically.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days. Why? Because a lot of you fake evidence?
You fucking corrupt pieces of shit.
Call internal affairs right now.
Hold on, I need to drink water. I'm not even gonna take a swig of Mountain Dew, I'm just gonna take a sip of water. Ah, delicious. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs.
Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time?
What do you mean this time?
Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
So only very limited people are being allowed to actually investigate this case. The high prosecutor is on the prosecution. Chief prosecutor is the, I guess, accused. And then there's little old me just being a little defense attorney, just being a silly little guy, you know? None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? Yeah, it is. Sounds like a
cover-up. So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat. Why? Isn't there anything else you could be doing? Like, your job? I don't think it's illegal for you to, like, investigate murders as a homicide detective. The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall? What if he became a marshal and then he'd be Marshal Officer Marshall? What a weird ass dude. Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. A patrolman? He's just a regular beat cop? He's not even a detective? What? I wonder if they put him on the case because they know he wouldn't find anything. Say, what do you know about... I really don't think I should show up. Well, I guess it's not gonna let me, like, soft block myself. Wait, it might. What do you know about this? Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal. This is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me in so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. He's the victim. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Oh, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. For a second I tried to do a Meowth impression, but it's just not gonna work out. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. What about this knife? What do you gotta say about that? Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have had a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Or prosecutors in general? Angel Star? It's way too early. It's like an episode of Law and Order. The first person you truly suspect is not the real killer. Because there's too much time left in the episode, to be honest. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Does Law and Order still air, or are they all done? SVU, Law and Order? I wonder. Found the Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed it. Okay, we did that. Tell me about Edgeworth's troubles. Give me that gossip. Spill that tea. He's in a tough spot. Again. Again? Yeah, remember? He was on trial for murder. Twice. Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, and they have all been true up until the murder accusation. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses, that's literally what prosecutors do. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Okay, not of the murder, but of everything else. I mean, we don't have concrete evidence, but I fully believe it. I fully believe there is. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department high-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious.
I had no idea he was under the gun.
Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself.
I mean, wouldn't he kind of get it by default if she would no longer be chief prosecutor? He's the high prosecutor. I don't know how the rankings go. Maybe there's like a lieutenant prosecutor. Secretary prosecutor. Sorry, secretary to the prosecutor. Because he's aiming for the position. What?
I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us.
Voice really making me need some more water. Bruce Goodman, tell me about him. So this ID card belonged to the victim. He was a detective like myself. I'm gonna try and do it without the graveliness because I know it's gonna hurt my throat in the long run. But it's so much harder to do like a fucking northeastern whatever accent. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Fucking wicked smart.
Do you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Fell out of his pocket? He got pushed to the ground, maybe? That's where he was killed? He got dragged? And then put in the trunk? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago. Not much better. Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot.
And Lana's confessing as much. Oh, okay. Well, excuse me. Move. What's with the handprint? Is the handprint secret to all this? I was wondering about that.
What, the dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece.
He's so cute. Oh, wait, is that why, like, above his left eye, there's a smudge and then some paint on his cheek? Is it because you fucked it up, Gumshoe? Wait, did you fall over on him? Does anyone have blue paint on their hands? You made this, Detective Gumshoe?
The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die.
Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops. A work of art designed by the Chief of Detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe, Blue Badger panel.
Huh. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is, what was his name? The guy in the parking lot, Officer Marshall?
That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police.
Officer Marshall, is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA.
Oh no. For a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this, and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
Detective Gumshoe allows Bear to investigate the crime scene. Yes,
we can get the fucking camera on the floor.
I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere.
Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal.
I was wondering about that. Oh, is it just gonna keep... I thought the... Okay, it's not. Now we gotta check. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in those posters. Because you never found the missing person. They hardly even look human. Girl. He has a point. So dickish.
The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Doesn't sound very scientific, Emma. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. Ooh, sucking up to the real detective? I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Yeah, they love each other. Policia! Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? It makes them... Okay, so the white makes it easier to read the side and like police in big old letters, and then the black, I don't know, it's very identifiable. I think back in the day, police cars weren't black and white, but they became that for a while. I think a lot of the police vehicles I see nowadays are like, I guess they're white. A lot of the sheriff's offices around here are like green, and then the SUVs, a lot of them are black. No idea why. Well, I think they're designed after a panda. Okay, I'm gonna kill this girl. I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna kill her at night while she's sleeping. A panda? Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. Why would they be designed after pandas? Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car, and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? Yeah, what about the zebras? Who's campaigning? The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Oh, it's not for like a office. It's a take a bite out of crime. The DARE program. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I remember, I think a cop came to our school when we were like in kindergarten and let us take all our fingerprints. I wonder if those are still on record. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want to sit at home? I mean, I guess it would be technically useful information to just have like in a folder somewhere in your house, like locked up or something, but I don't know, I can't think why. Maybe identify a body? It's good for finding out who snuck in the cookie jar. Oh, true, true. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. Yeah, stop being so silly, Emma. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? Because I'm never in trouble. It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. No, they're joking with each other. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. Anyway, now we can go back to the parking lot. Hey, Marshall, look at what I got, punk ass. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams then tonight, baby. Oh, still here? Hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. Wait. You have a boyfriend who's a security guard at the prosecutor's office, but also in criminal affairs, or is it the same guy? What happened to the security guard? Oh, is she a hoe? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? Oh, no. Officer Marshall's getting cooked. You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. A dog herd? Also, you are drinking on the job. sir. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Why does he keep shaving? Just shave it all. Also, even if you have a knife that's sharp enough to shave, you're still supposed to use like shaving cream or shaving powder. It's gonna be a rough time if you're just doing it dry, run, raw dogging. Tell me about yourself, Marshall. There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime, a cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. The fuck? He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? Tell me about the victim. There's something I wanted to ask you. Scene of the crime, cold grave. Okay, yeah, whatever. Fine. I'll play it your way. Here. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Oh, that old cow dog. He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me, hey, wait a second. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Oh my god, he actually said manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Bro, I called that shit. I've never seen this before. I didn't. Oh my god. You gotta manifest that destiny. Note to self: police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. Better have thrown it in a trash can. Also, what do you think of this blue badger? All right, compadre, count to 3. Huh? You gotta do that if you're going to draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. Well, guess what? You're not in Texas. You live in West LA. You're a fraud. Also, there are a bunch of ranches in California, too. Remind me never to visit Texas. No! Texas is awesome. Go to San Antonio. Or Beaumont. Can I talk to you about this stuff now? I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Alright, it's a very dangerous version of Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out on the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. Yeah, because they're covering some shit up. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog. Can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just, he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? What is going on here? Tell me about the victim. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner? Feeling a little tipsy from all this whiskey I've been drinking. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman, he was a detective, right? I like how one's dressed up like fucking Clint Eastwood, cowboy, ranchero, Wild West type thing, and one was fucking Dick Tracy or whatever. Fucking Deep Throat over here. Nick Valentine looking motherfucker. Fucking Nickel Idols. And then Gumshoe is just like your run-of-the-mill Northeast New York detective. They got a lot of genres of detective out here. Aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest. Fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Oh, hell yeah. Death due to loss of blood, one knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Died within an hour and... Oh, okay, so he could have died at 5:30, could have died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m., but is that when he bled out? Does that mean he was stabbed at 4? No, you can bleed out pretty fast. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Why would it be 4 p.m.? Should have just said died within 30 minutes of 5 p.m. I think that's going to come up later. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? I mean, they technically work together. Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Yep, it's a cover-up. It's a cover-up. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. Oh, okay. Well, that is something they have in common then. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why I didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot. So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. It's high noon. It's so stupid they changed his name from McCree to, what do they call him now? Ash? Or, I don't even know what his new name is. But it's stupid, and I hate it. Like, why change the name of the character? Well, hold on. Let me do some examination. Examinatorino. Car. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. So it was forced open? The crime took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car, it just screams I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big buck. Do they? Aren't they like employees of the government? Do they really get paid that much? I thought it was always like the private defense attorneys that get the real money. And corporate lawyers. Is this the chalk outline? The fuck? This rope, is it? Oh, so that's how they make it work. Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. Really? It looks like he tried to climb out and fell out. Huh. You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. True. Maybe they did kill him with the trunk. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. 675-12-2. December 2nd? Or February 12th? I think December 2nd. 675. Look, something's written on it. Let me investigate. You're right. Let's see. 67S-12-2. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Like Bruce Goodman, the detective, the victim? 67S-12-2. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. Alright. Alright, Emma. You really working. You're really working on something right now. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Goodman's note added to the court record. Okay. 67S 122. Maybe it's upside down and it's actually SL-9 221? Maybe? Oh, this music's pretty good. B block is through there. That's where the visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. Cannibalism? Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? I'm vegan, by the way. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised one bit if she was vegan. Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. Yeah, it's just a food company, man. You know they feed cows beef all the time in farms? A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to the B block. Damn, defense attorneys can't even get regular parking. I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. You won't be a part of anything. You won't be a prosecutor. You'll be parking in B as well. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. What? I don't sell burgers. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Now, the moment we... Okay, make sure there's nothing else. The moment we've all been waiting for. We need the camera. This looks like a cell phone. Oh. Okay, it also looks like an old camera, but now I can see it's a flip camera. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. Literally anybody who parks here. Why would you think it's the victim's? What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Check it out. Check, check, check. Check it out. Check, check, check. Check it out. I like the face pin on her shirt. Looks like Maya's face when she's shocked. I'm gonna check it out right now. Oh, it was doing it automatically. Hello. Dun 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 dun. We press this button. Oh, this phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. It was green back in my day. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, cocky little shit. It's just, you never know with people from your generation. Bruh, he's 24, dog. What are you talking about? Whatever, let's check this phone out. Do I press the redial button? Ow. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, even has a wrist strap. It's like a Wiimote. Can I press anything else? Can I take out the battery? What is this? Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know. I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids. Well, yeah, it came out like 3 months ago. Boink. Now to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Alright, Emma. I need you to stop talking shit out loud. Beep. Hey, that song, I know that. Ooh, damn. This shit jams. Yo. Emma, start freestyling. Hey, what's going on over there? Beep. Oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. What? It's my sister's. She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. The call was made at the exact time of the murder? Why? Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Who? Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Check the records. Check the phone records. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Back when ringtones were a new thing. Oh my god. Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. Oh my god, he's got the Nokia brick. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Better not lie to me, I will shoot you in the face. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Property of Lana Sky. Last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder, so 3 minutes after the murder. He made a call. But to who? Tell me about Lana Sky. So there's no connection between the Detective Goodman and my sister? That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. Uh-oh. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Okay, I've beaten him in court, alright? And I've beaten Von Karma, a guy who's a better prosecutor than him, so can people just give me a little bit more faith, please? Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister I don't know about? Co-workers? Dating? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blowing through the prospector's office. Maybe it's this 101 proof whiskey I keep drinking. Dry wind or ill wind? Oh, dry wind or ill wind, someone's up to something here, but who? Give me the ominous atmosphere. Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Which would include, like, you know, all the stuff he's accused of. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. Mm-hmm. Yep. Big bad Phoenix Wright over here. I'm that one. I'm that one. Unbeatable, that is. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? Unless they're true. These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky. She started all the rumors about Miles? What? My sister? Wait, did she try to frame Miles? Is that what's happening? Did she try to frame Miles? No way. Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. Wait, what you're saying? Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. Speaking of which, I never looked at the autopsy report. Name of deceased, Bruce Goodman, 36, male, date and time of death, February 21st, between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Cause of death, Loss of blood from chest wound. Assessment: wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. Single stab wound. Okay, maybe because Miles got into the parking garage at 5:12 p.m. So the car being considered him being put in it did not occur to anyone until he got there. So I'd say about 5 o'clock. And he was called to the prosecutor's office? Maybe she was trying to frame him. But then why are we defending her? This is tricky. What's going on here? Oh, I can't do any rotating. Autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? I didn't say that. Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. Just ignore that. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. I'm 15. I know a lot about the world. Oh, by the way, Emma? Huh, whoa. Oh shit. Need to work on this audio. Is kind of... Okay, OBS, what are you doing? OBS, I need you to chill out right now. Let me see. Let me look at my filters. What's going on here? Gain, noise suppression. Limiter? Is limiter what I'm supposed to be doing? Close. Maybe that works a little bit better. Oh, that looks even worse. Okay. Maybe if I put it down, it can make me a little bit... Maybe I'm not even talking loud enough. Okay. I guess this looks fine. I don't really like that it's so low. It's not in the yellow, it's in the green. Maybe I just get closer. Maybe I get real up close and personal. A little bit more on the gain, maybe? That might work. It might work in my favor. Seems to be doing good. My bad. Sorry about that. Let me just adjust on my chair real quick. And adjust my microphone. You know what? And take a swig. Plus some water. Nothing more important than water. Perfect. Delicious. By the way, Emma? Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? Jamming out. Jamming the fuck out. Hell yeah. Beep. It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? Whoa. That popular TV show. For kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place? Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? Oh... I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. She just wanted to implicate me in a murder. She wanted to fuck me over one last time. I see. Property of Lana Sky. Last call made to her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. So I'm guessing this was right after the murder. But why would it say he died between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. if all this stuff happened at around 5:12? A detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. It's a massive cover-up by the police department. To be continued. Oh my goodness. Save your progress up to this point? Yes. rise from the ashes. Even more investigating. Trial former. I guess. Okay. Oh yeah, we're not going anywhere with this portion of the trial. But hey, we'll get to see the judge again. And Miles. Yay! February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Why are you dressed like that? Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. What? Okay, shut up. You're not even a defense attorney. You're a prosecutor. I don't want to hear it. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. And as we all know, if anyone's accused of something, that means they did it. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. Got her ass. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Do something about it, Lana. I believe it's almost time for the trial. We don't have time to talk about this. Nah, you got owned. You got owned in the marketplace of ideas, Lana. Good luck, Mr. Wright. I mean, do you even need a defense attorney if you're like, yeah, I'm guilty. Guilty. Okay, bye. Don't need any defending. My first trial without a Fae helping me. Oh, man. What if Mia possesses Emma's body? She's being like, yeah, this is mine now. We do this all the time. You're new Maya. No one's gonna bail me out this time. Mia! I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Oh shit. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Who are you, sidekick ass? You're not on the team, bro. You don't even work for my law office. 10 a.m. District Court number 9. Oh boy. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Edgeworth. Edgeworth Dinkelberg. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. Really?
I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright.
Nah, fuck you, Miles.
I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
Because you're weak-willed, Emma.
However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life.
Damn, she getting the death penalty?
There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness.
Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand.
The cough-up queen? The cootie queen? Haven't I seen you somewhere?
Aha, you ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Never stop grinding. Oh, caviar. I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down.
And for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl.
Thanks.
Will the witness state her name and profession?
And you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
Those are just fucking black sesame seeds and rice?
It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, How does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
Apparently it's really salty. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like?
Name, profession, now.
Me? My name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
Hurry it up, bruh.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
Huh? What exactly does that mean?
Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. What? I'm sorry, what? She was a cop? What is going on? What is happening?
Special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What the fuck? Oh no.
Wait, this is a setup. This is a setup. They set up they set her up. They set her up. They did. I know they did. They did. What? Miss Star was a detective? Better Call Saul. True.
Aha! I know who you are.
Cough up. Cough up, Queen. Oh, because she gets people to cough up evidence? Is that why? Cough up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star.
Oh my god, she was a cop. Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. So what's up, fanatic? We're having a good Sunday. The parking lot of the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. Okay. There's a wall. Security room. Car. Space. Okay. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutors' spaces.
Oh, I suppose it's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutors' spaces, yes?
The crime took place by a car in the back of A block, in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with his knife and went to drive the body out. Went to drive the body out? With this knife. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot. Was it though? Because like 3 minutes later, she made a phone call.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor. The parking lot with Edgeworth's car. Floor plans.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
So she made the arrest. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright?
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Bitch. Okay, alright. Watch. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get your ass. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star.
Bruh. Wait, are they talking about me? Bruh, give me a break. Witness's account. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. You have 2 boyfriends, by the way. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Okay. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Okay. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Okay.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching.
As you can see, there is no room for doubt. Now he's just back to being a cocky asshole.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife, which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
John Goodman? No! So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm sorry, is the name of the game Angel Star? Star Witness? I don't think so. It's PHOENIX WRIGHT, Ace Attorney. I'm gonna crush you. And then you can crush me. With your thighs. I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Okay. Just a flesh wound, okay? Wait, did she really just say 'tis but a flesh wound?
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. Why? Pressure on everything. Judge Connery, true. Percy, Stephen. Hope you're having a good Sunday. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Man, get over yourself. Then you do it. You do it better than. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Oh, Miles talking shit. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Ooh, she pulled out the mommy eye. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? Emma, you are not even an attorney. What are you doing here? You don't even work for a law office. Go, get back in the stands. I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Oh. So you seem to have a grudge against prosecutors. Interesting. Laid off? She was fired? To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well, you may continue, Miss Starr.
I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. Press! His boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
Oh, she's admitting that boyfriend. You have several?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend.
Bruh.
Is the other boyfriend Larry? What's this? What was this hoe doing being a witness? I gotta send her to hoe rehab. Care to join?
What the fuck?
The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. Oh my god. Judge, resist.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Fucking Chad Judge. Why he looks like the way he does. It's why he looks like Mr. Clean. Because he doesn't have any STDs. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. Oh shit, got his ass. Caught him. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. Very true. She said as much. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Okay, just talking shit. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Let's press everything, I don't even care. By garish car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's?
Yeah, he's got a nice ass, like, Mercedes. Red Mercedes, you don't see those often. Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. But it was taken out of his trunk. And he didn't get there until 5:12. Wasn't it? Indeed it was. That's odd.
What an odd case this is. And the person you saw? You are sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. I don't think she's telling the truth. Let's just do what we can, even if we don't have any proof. We can always nitpick. I'll bet you're good at that. Witness, in your testimony you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. 3 hours? 6 hours? Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. Not the mommy eye, the mommy Sharingan. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring. I'm bricked up.
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. No, I think we're good. I may be relegated to the lowly position of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
A photograph? You took this?
Yo. The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap. I took a picture. No. Wait. How did you arrest her if you couldn't access the A block parking? In fact, here's some lunch. One of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera. That is wild. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. See you, Percy. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. You're all dogs. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. How many... Is that the third one, or is that still the one that's a cop?
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
I don't know about all that. The moment of the crime is photographed by Angel Starr. That's not the moment of the crime. It's the moment after the crime. What if this is an entirely different time? Does not necessarily have to be the moment of the crime. She could have tomato juice on her jacket. Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Skye. Her hand's not injured. Maybe? I don't know. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Right hand. I don't see a knife in her hand. Ooh, is this gonna give me points? Off? Please, please. And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Skye stab the victim with the knife. As I've already said, yes. Look at this bento box. I want to eat that, though. Salmon swirl lunch. I swear on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch.
But isn't that odd? Look at this Look at this photograph. Ow. I had a boo-boo on my shoulder. Ow. Anyway, my bad. Sorry about that. I'm gonna take a drink though. Take a sip. Delicious. Okay. Photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not?
Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? I got you, bitch.
Yeah, she's not even shook yet, so we got a while. We're not gonna crack her cookie anytime soon.
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection.
Just that was so subtle. He didn't even yell it. He was just like,
objection. Domain expansion.
He really hit him with it. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. See? Told you. He usually does the ow. Oh man. Now I'm gonna get blood on my shirt. You ever hate whenever you mess with the tiniest little scratch or something on your skin and it just bleeds for no reason? Oh well. That's life. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. Ooh, got his ass. Damn. Phoenix, you just gonna take that? Oh man, I would square up in the parking lot after the trial if I was you, but that's just me. Wouldn't let that shit happen to me though.
What do you mean, Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing.
It was taken after, but she still... Okay, then where'd the knife go? Where was the knife found? Again, I guess it was in the trunk. But then he was found hanging out of the trunk.
This was taken the moment after the stabbing.
And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Alright, I mean, good point, good point. Huh?
See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat?
But it's a black and white photograph.
Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood.
What if it's tomato sauce? What if it's tomato sauce? I'm gonna do all the coping I gotta do. Wait. Where's that other barrel that's supposed to be behind her? What if it's a different car? What if this is a completely different day this photo was taken on? You know what would be really great? If it would work like an actual court case and you could, I don't know, cross-examine testimony from the actual perpetrator. They get questioned on the stand as well. Whatever. Whatever. Whatever.
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. I eat my fucking popcorn unsalted. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, Miles. No problem, except you.
Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? Emma, instigating. You got a better idea? Objection, fuck it. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies, you pedantic ass. I mean, that's the only thing that's gonna save us right now. You're like, oh yeah, I changed my shit. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Not the mommy eye Sharingan. That's the mom gekyo. I just slapped my knee. That was a good one. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. Shut up, Emma. Fuck. You're really fucking up my aura right now. I didn't have time to stop her. But you said you apprehended her. You said you arrested her on the spot. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. Maybe she was a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. No, there's a lot of facts to the matter that makes me think it's not premeditated, but we'll get to them. Premeditated? How do you know?
Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph.
Well, are those gloves?
Okay, I didn't notice that they were gloves. Gloves. I'm still gonna say that this was taken at a completely different time. Like a different day even. I mean, maybe they didn't think of it, but that barrel, that drum barrel, isn't even behind them. There's not even a faucet connected to the wall. I don't know, maybe this is something else. Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? Why would she have those on for a violent attack where they would get easily ripped? Is that why there's no fingerprints on the murder weapon? No prints. Ooh. Ooh, not a good look. Not a good look. Maybe she was doing surgery earlier that day. You don't know her life. If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Maybe she just likes wearing gloves sometimes, bro. Chill out.
These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder, a serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
Oh, shit. Oh, not the mommy eyes. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Just object. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? Oof, his objection is so commanding. The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Maybe she was, like, in the autopsy room or something. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Ooh.
Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr.
How would a prosecutor get a detective fired, though? Is it because they gave him a wrong piece of information for a investigation? This is bad. Oh no, this is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. Okay, but how would it be planned if they didn't time Miles' car getting there? Like, how would that be planned out? I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can take it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Mrs. Starr's testimony is flawless. No, it is not, Emma. You are a shit scientist. I am taking your Mensa certification away now. You will not get the MacArthur Genius Grant. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. No. I'm in my zone. I'm powering up. I have my lawyer key. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. Press it. Fuck it. Oh, I already pressed this. How did you know? Prosecutors, yeah, blah, 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 blah. Killing a detective too much is merely an extension of that. That knew too much. What did he know? You have something personal? Laid off? What did he know too much of? Boyfriend already said that. When I sent something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at first. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. We already pressed on that. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Can I show this, showing that the car being there wasn't planned on? Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. After the crime was confirmed. Taken by Angel Starr. The murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. We already talked about that one. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like... How would you say... Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. What? I have no idea what that means. Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
A young cheese?
Yeah, he wasn't the big G's or the old cheese, it was young cheese. A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets, a greenhorn. Ugh, that makes me not want to eat cheese.
Then I must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack.
You disgust me, Your Honor. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there in the lawn I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. I don't have any pictures. Okay. Where was she standing? I guess at the bottom right? Okay. I don't have any photos of anything else. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. Anyway. This guy's gonna have something to do with it later on. I just know it. Usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, traces of victim's blood. Okay, so how did she get it out of his trunk? Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garage car. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. I have a hunch that I have to show the knife to be like, hey, how was it planned if the murder weapon was found in the car? Or is like it originally came from the car? You know what? Usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. Maybe the parking stub. Recorded parking in the prosecutor's office lot. Entered lot at 5:12 p.m. So the murder would have been happening like 3 minutes later. The rubber gloves prove it. The murder was planned. Okay, but they didn't plan for the car. Please let this work. Please let this work. Fuck! What do you think about the witness's statement?
I'm not sure I follow.
It clearly contradicts the I thought today, Junior.
Fuck you, Mr. Wright. You're stupid. I hate you. Objection overruled.
Why doesn't Miles ever get fucking points off for objections being overruled? The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else, scientifically speaking? Okay. So we gotta keep pressing her. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition network. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. I wonder if this is gonna let me... Garish car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car. Knife with the... Also Mr. Edgeworth, wasn't it? Indeed.
What an odd case this is. The person you saw, you were sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. Certain it was her. Okay. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Okay, so the parking stub won't work. What about the fact that this was usually in the toolbox? Please let that. Please let it. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Goodman's note. There's a lot more going on here. Let me see if the... You know what? Save. I don't even know if it's going to let me load from here if I get things wrong. But let's try the knife.
Oh. Witness, do you know what this is? Yes, I got it right.
Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. You are also a homicide detective. I think that's a bit more impressive. Hot detective. Detected. Angel star? More like hot star. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What do you use it for, Miles, by the way? Just wondering. You don't go camping, do you? A bloody murder weapon. A red car? All belonging to the prosecutor there? Yeah, he's a bit too close to this case, isn't it? The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, or wait, what did that say? Wait, hold on, let me see, what did that say? Something. Did it say mommy are prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? Damn, she called you a rookie. In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, and this is where it comes in. Why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Ooh, we got her sweating bullets! Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Yeah, that's right. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Owned your ass. Got her. Ooh, maximum mental damage. Order, order, order. Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Yes, let's go. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Well, calm down now. Chill out. Let's settle down a bit. Settle down a little bit now, little girl. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. Ooh, got him. Zing, bazinga. Ooh, what? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. I mean, it did a little bit. Come on. You gotta admit it was pretty okay. It was good, Miles. Come on, come on, come on. Not over such a trifling detail. Shit. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. That's actually a big factor in whether or not it was first-degree murder or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. Yeah, she's sweating. God damn. Did we just turn up the temperature on the thermostat 20 degrees? The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. In self-defense. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove. Nothing else. You know what? Fuck you, Miles. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now? Oh, yeah, I forgot she still hates prosecutors. She's stuck in between a rock and a hard cock. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? Fucking, what's that girl's name? Greta Thunberg? How dare you? Mom Gekyo. My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now. This hoe. This hoe right here. I might have to fill up my water bottle in a second. Angel's deduction. I thought they said Angel's destruction for a second. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. Did she check the phone records? I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Why? Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Ooh, 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 ooh. Contradiction. There was only one stab wound. Fuck you. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? Emma, you're arguing like a Redditor right now. Please stop. So what you're saying is you hate waffles? That bitch, that's a whole new sentence. In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Alright. Oh, she's got it fully activated. Better hope she doesn't activate her curse mark next. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. How do you know that? You've said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie. Rookie with the hard capital R. I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she's about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again. Pussy. Rookie? Oh my god. See, okay, look, she's using it like a slur. Rookie. Derogatory. Slur. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like putting a bun out of the oven half-baked. Wow, okay. Something's half-baked here already, and it's you. Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Bro, everyone here just hates each other. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim? Her actions speak for themselves. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. Do you have a record of her calling? You have no proof that Miss Sky called him there. You have no proof that she didn't. Okay, well, you're supposed to prove that she did.
Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts?
Oh, this is not how the law works. There is no record of a call made on the defendant, Miss Lana Sky's phone. Ooh! She might have written him a letter. Okay, where would that letter be? In Goodman's office? Come on, you could have tried a public phone first at least. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered.
I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness?
Well, okay, no, if he had a reason to be there, that doesn't prove that it was premeditated on her part or that she called him there.
Why do you think he was the suspect who summoned the victim that day?
I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Why? Press on that for sure. What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. Rookie. Well, there we go with the hard R again. Please, inside this box, you will find a dick. Eat it. Eat a dick, Phoenix. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? Is it humble pie? How am I supposed to know? See, we agree there's a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. This is not how the law works. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree? No?
I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty.
No, it's because you ate caviar. The judge isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this? Yeah, establish a motive. It's simple. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge in the knife again and again. Yeah, you just fucked up. One knife wound.
Oh.
Got your ass. You say she stabbed him again and again? But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. What's 1 + 1, Phoenix? 11. Got her. With my moss surprise. Ugh. Do people eat moss? I like seaweed salad. Seaweed salad's really good. I love seaweed salad, dude. And tuna tataki. It's so good. Moss, though? I don't know about all that. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. Ooh, zinger. Meh. Why are you gonna get pressed over that? That's like a 5th grade comeback.
What do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to a loss of blood from 1 stab wound.
Aha, you're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
Thank you for helping me, Miles. What a hunk. He's my hero, really. Man, Emma, shut the fuck up! God, I do not want. I'm tired. Well, then go on his side. Go on his side of the courtroom. I don't give a fuck about you. What about my objection? No one noticed?
Well, witness?
What the fuck? You got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. Huh? That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Where is the... I don't see... Oh, is that like right under the lapel? That little gray streak? The fuck would that be from? Is that ketchup?
Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Raise your arm. Testify.
Huh. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. Muffler? What the fuck's a muffler? That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. Her red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. Oh, that's what that's called? So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. God damn, bro. She does not like this woman. He's right. Oh, is that what she saw? Mrs. Sky was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? Ooh, I got your ass, bitch. Ooh, I got your ass, bitch. Isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? She wasn't wearing it. Phoenix, she wasn't wearing it. Those aren't called mufflers. Don't let her gaslight you. They're scarves. Don't let the hottie, the baddie gaslight me into thinking something stupid is the truth. Well, people often mistake my beard. For what? A Pomeranian? For a bib. It does look like one of those bibs you put on whenever you're like eating lobster or whatever. Or at least, that's what people... That's what people I do in the TV and shit do. I don't think I've ever eaten lobster. I judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much more like kindergarten sometimes. Come on, man. You need a bib sometimes when you're eating stuff. Don't even hate. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. Look, even in here, she's not even wearing the scarf. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Yeah, let's fucking gaslight her now. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. I could imagine so. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. No. Depends on the material. Stupid. Actually asks. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? No, it would depend on the size and material of the wick. Does it? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. Is that true? I mean, I guess if it's empty at first... Okay, whatever. Okay, fine, Phoenix, Emma, you both win. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. We must conclude and deduce. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Well, guess what, bitch? She wasn't wearing one. Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. Ooh, shit. Oh, got her ass. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Look at this photograph. Ah, that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Oh, shitting on lunch ladies, bro. Miles, not cool. Oh, he definitely spits on poor people for sure. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. Good one, Miles. Roasted her ass. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? Bro, it's like Miles is fighting her. But it was there, a scarf. No, not that, but something red. Really? Well, now, where were we? The two wheres where it got me. The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect.
How? Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. If she says that she apprehended her, I'm gonna be like, how could you do that when there's a fence between the 2 blocks? Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Let's go.
Do it. Do it. No. Unlimited power. Okay.
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Oh, well, I mean, I guess a citizen's arrest, but... However, how could you do that when there was a fence? Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony, but you said you saw it. Hearing something and seeing something is pretty hard to misremember and mix up. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. She's talking like she's fucking Jill Valentine. Bitch, you are not her. You are not Jill.
You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. She just said the same thing twice. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. I mean, you know, not rule anything out. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. Technically true. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Okay, so that's how that happened. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Sounding like a revolver ocelot. Rawr.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will.
Apprehending the suspect. Cross-examination. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my god. My Shayla. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. Why would you do that? Because the door's right there? I'm gonna press you on everything. So where is this partition on the floor plans? It's that little tank behind the drums. That thing. I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. Okay. There was a wall there about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Guess what? You didn't do that. Because there is a fence between where you two were. Please let this pass through.
Go.
No, there's no way. How could you? Well, am I supposed to press first? I'm not sure that I follow. Damn it. It's not a contradiction. Oh, come on, man. I just showed a contradiction. Whatever. I don't think that won me the points with the judge. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Press. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details. Yes, press. There's a fence between them. I like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. Nope. No way, because she could have done it. Oh. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here?
That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes.
Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right.
But there's a chain link fence in front of you.
Oh, she's gonna be like, well, there was a gate. I went through the gate. I went over it, of course. Doesn't it block the entire thing?
Amazing. The cough-up queen, lunch lady athlete, indeed.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high. Yeah, dude, it like almost covers the entire floor. How would that even be possible? And then when she jumped over, I don't know, man. I don't know if I trust all that. She was that slow? And then what's this? Why is he hanging out of the trunk? So how did Miss Sky not get away? Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. Why? She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Maybe she was talking about the car's muffler?
Just that one word?
So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Was she talking to her sister? Her phone? She can't mean. Ask further. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately?
My memory. Swing is like a salmon. Heading upstream, you see. What?
No, the court does not see, Miss Starr. Please explain.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
Nope. It's a broken phone. It's a broken phone. It was broken.
We tried it, remember?
On the wall?
That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Why would you call? Just run. Apparently, it was out of order. Okay, we acknowledge that.
So she used her cell phone?
Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day.
Good witnessing, witness.
Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying?
You should of course add this to your testimony.
The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney.
Fuck off.
Alright, you're like D. Vasquez. You're an asshole. How about that? The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18. Okay. So 5:12, he got in the parking lot. 5:15 is when they say the murder happened, and 5:18. So why does the autopsy report say between 4 p.m. and an hour and a half later? I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. I'll press you. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court?
Aha! I was going to ask the same thing.
I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. So there we go with the hard R again. She went there. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Ain't my dad. This is a cell phone. So I took it and threw it on the ground. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. She could have just ran, so she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And that's when she was like, and during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Oh, she's acting so tough. Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Okay, then how did she knock over an oil drum if it was on the other side of the wall? She made to escape? Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pâté of foie gras. Are you trying to call her fat? She is not fat. She even kicked over an oil drum at me. She ran to the fence, the area that was blocked off. She ran up to the dead end. An oil drum.
There was an oil drum lying on the side of the scene of the crime.
But it's strange.
What's that?
There's no oil drum in the picture.
If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way?
The other. Ah,
Towards the exit?
the parking lot entrance.
That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums.
Watch her make some bullshit up.
Excellent. More mysteries.
I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though.
Though Miss Sky tried to run. I'm sorry, my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright.
Angel Star killed him. Angel Star killed him. It's gotta be. Not as sorry as I am.
But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. Please believe me.
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. Why? So where is this partition? Oh, I already found out all this stuff. Yeah. Hold on, taking a sip. And another sip of water. Almost out. Oh boy. I gotta refill it now. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. No, you didn't. You took a picture. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. I saw it all. How she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. Did you see that, though? Do you think you could restate your testimony for the... Oh, I already did all this. How do you know she used the telephone? Right there. Yep. And then she said she did... How do you know she did either of those things? Hold on. Hold on. The chief prosecutor made her escape, but Angel Star resistance is futile. Didn't Emma say that when she called her, she didn't say anything? So, one of them is lying. Press. She made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside by my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to behold. Blah, 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 blah. Already did all this. Oil drum? Yes, oil drum. Ah, yes, of course. Yeah, all this shit. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18, but Emma doesn't remember anything. She just hung up. Oh, victim's memo found in the car trunk, 6 to 7S. Maybe it's actually 221 SL-9. I wonder. Maybe this is like DL6? On a cell phone, parking lot floor plans, crime photo. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. You took a picture. Or was it an automatic picture or something? After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. No. How far away was she when she witnessed the murder? I guess I could just look at the picture to find out. Very well, you may continue with your testimony. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. When chief prosecutor made to escape, but Angel Star resistance is futile. So Miss Sky tried to run?
Sorry, my sister is so suspicious, right? Not as sorry as I am. If you didn't believe me. Fuck! I'm not in the mood to get something wrong, so I'm definitely gonna check what I'm supposed to do right now. I think my theory is that she didn't immediately go to arrest her. She took a picture, but I'm not sure. Supposed to press Angel Star on PHOENIX WRIGHT. During cross-examination about seeing the suspect use a cell phone after she mentioned he's supposed to use a muffler, pressing her on that detail, present the parking lot floor plans to contradict her. This will lead to the next part of the investigation. We need to identify what part of her testimony is a lie. Examine. Okay, how do I do this? Trial. Angel's testimony. Angel's deduction. Apprehending the suspect. Is this on decisive evidence? Cross-examination. Use your cell phone. If you press her on the statement, the parking lot floor plans will appear. Partition that was in the way. Present the parking lot floor plans on this statement. Edgeworth wants to know what she is lying about. Say where she saw it. If Angel saw Lana use a phone, she might have seen it in a different location. The judge wants to know where. You examine the floor plans. Present where it's labeled security room. Earlier, Angel said that she was selling a bunch of lunch to one of her boyfriends there. That must be where she saw the crime. Subject attempted to run behind a partition off to the side. Wait. She gave up trying to use the phone. If you press her on the statement, parking lot plans. You would not have seen Lana use the phone because the partition that was in the way. Angel has to be lying, so pretend the parking lot floor plans on this statement. Potter explained to her rights. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. I saw it. She tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. How do you know that if you were standing behind the partition? I think that's what it told me to present. There we go. Mr. Starr, you have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Lana Skye.
Objection! The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias.
But what the no one's gonna believe that. You can be biased if you're a cop. Cops are pretty biased.
Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor?
Yeah. You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Ooh. She is bitter.
Does that mean I'm not getting any coochie? No, this can't be.
Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this?
Humph, I don't know what you're talking about.
Mess with me and I'll make you cough it all up. Ugh. Just casually threatening the defense. Judge not doing anything. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Skye making that phone call. No. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it.
What? Why? No! Whoa, my pussy hurts.
Order, what is the meaning of this?
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. Fantastic, Phoenix.
Grrr. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question? Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court.
Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about what she saw. The order of events. What she saw? What she saw. She lied about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Skye using that emergency phone.
It does seem hard to imagine how she could have. Very logical.
Yeah. What's the matter, Star? cat got your lunchbox? Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but that implies she saw the murder. But why would Miss Starr lie like that? Because it was a setup. Huh? Why would she say that my sister had tried to use the phone but failed? To give her time to catch her, so that she could lie about catching her. It doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant? Oh, dang, she's right. I mean, maybe she really did see her try to use the emergency phone. That means she would have been looking at it.
I see no room for doubt here.
You ordered the patooey on rice, right? Oh, did she just spit on my rice?
Mr. Wright, and I thought you had something there. Fuck.
Ugh, one more try.
Humph, I see it in your eyes. You haven't learned your lesson, have you? Tell us exactly what lie.
Witness lied about? Where she saw it. Damn it. I fucked up. Miss Starr tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Starr to lie about it.
Pointless to lie. I see.
But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Starr witnessed the crime from a different location.
Objection. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one.
Objection! Right back at you. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
She was blowing her boyfriend in the security desk. All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from where the Star witnessed this crime was here. Bazinga! This is the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room? Indeed, the security guard room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot.
She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. And the murder, but then how did she get the photo? How did she get the photo? From that angle?
But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said, maybe. You brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr? How many years have I been getting the better of men? Oh no. She a thought. She for the streets. She's for the parking garage. To think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better of Angel Starr. Damn. Miss Sanders in here.
Order, witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished, and I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense. She wants her to be guilty. You're probably our fake witness. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. It would change the fact that she got an angle of the crime from the camera.
Exactly. This photograph tells all.
It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. Okay, then who took this picture? Who took this picture?
That truth still stands.
No, it doesn't. It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Me?
Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference. But what? What would change? Angle of view to the crime. Why, the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well, the photo. The security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime. And this is important? Why? What are you talking about? Perhaps you'd like to reconsider, Mr. Wright. Distance to the crime. What the fuck? The angle of the crime is totally different too. She provided a photograph from an entirely different angle. Whatever. I'd like to consider, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Fuck you, Emma. This is all your fault. Distance to the crime. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see.
What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. True, she would not be able to run down the stairs and do all that extra shit.
Oh? Miss Starr,
you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Please tell me I can just load this up if I fuck up again. I learned my lesson. You witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness? You. Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? She's cooked. She's cooked. The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I don't know, squid's pretty dope. Squid tastes good. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Uh-oh. Which boyfriend? Oh ass. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. For the boysen friend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. Uh-oh. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. What up, Dominant? But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Oh. So, wait. No way. That takes way too long. And then you gotta climb the... No. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block. That's quite a detour. She's lying. She's lying. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5:15. Phone call happened at 5:18, and you're saying you got there at 5:20? Doesn't match up. 5 minutes? That feels like it's way too long as well. If you're running around a parking garage, 5 whole minutes? 5 minutes is a lot. This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have a photographic evidence. Oh, so that's where you took that picture? Wait, so you didn't apprehend her? Or what's going on? I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. Don't trust these hoes. X to doubt. Where's the X to doubt button? You have a point. And the spork is a wonderful invention. With the spork glazing. Enough with the spork glazing. Ooh, would you like another caviar lunch? I would. Really hungry. Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Redditor judge, true. Raise an objection at this point. If it took 5 minutes, Angel to reach the crime. Yeah, I guess I'm just doing it. I really don't want to do all this over again. Okay. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. You could make a whole bowl of ramen. If you like it al dente. What does al dente mean? Does it mean it's like softer than usual or
like a bit firmer than usual. Al dente.
I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. What?
Is that her superpower? A 5-minute blank? Firmer. Gotcha. Isn't that strange?
Strange.
If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Run.
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone.
This judge is like retarded, I think. I think we have a short bus judge. I think this is a kangaroo court of sorts. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Ow.
Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in our testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, it appears to have overestimated this witness on account of a professional history.
We did it. We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. Nope. That was too close. No, we're about to...
I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned.
Wait! Hold it! Not so fast. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right?
What is this? Is this Smash Bros. Ass? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. She can never sell the squid wheels.
I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say?
Ooh, was that a double entendre, Miles? Come on now.
I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What was that?
Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr.
Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Damn, what, this judge is being bribed right now with food.
Woohoo, a triple-decker.
Bruh. Fatty. Fat judge. Fat-ass judge.
Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony.
Ooh. My phone is gonna fry. Hold on. I can't check the browser and run the stream at the same time. I gotta unplug it. It is mad warm. Okay, there we go. Oops. Okay, we're good. By the way, thanks for liking the stream, everybody. That's really nice of you. That's what people who don't stab detectives and put them in car trunks do. So good on you for being good people. Allow one more testimony.
Let's hear about this deciphered evidence.
We're at 4 hours, 8 minutes. Word. We're like halfway there.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed.
What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? She's got shit in her box. She's going to pull something out of her box. Watch out. Witness testimony. Ooh. Okay. Ow. Shoulder.
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up?
What is the point of that?
2 types of blood were found on his shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
Does it? Does it though? Why would her blood be on the shoe? Why is her blood on the shoe?
What? There was blood found on that shoe?
Thanks for, like, literally no one else knew that until now in the entire investigation? Okay.
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
What the fuck? I think she's crazy. I think this B word might be crazy.
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Ooh.
Drama.
That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. You're not a cop anymore. You are being held in contempt of court now and committing perjury.
And you had blood tests performed?
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
Whoa, hold on.
You have 3 boyfriends in forensics. You have one that's like an officer, and you have one that's like just a security guard. Bruh, ain't no way. Is she just dating the whole police force? Is that how she became a detective?
In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh? Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. He's getting beaten by his own witness. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. What the fuck? You could study some law, period, Emma.
The prosecution's complaint notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law.
What about the second rule?
However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. White enamel shoe. Enamel? People put enamel on their shoes? I guess like enamel paint? Anyway, bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Skye. Goodman tried to kill her. That's what I'm calling.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Decisive evidence, my ass. Okay. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. Press. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Did you though? Did you though? Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Kinda does though. The more you lie, the less we can trust your testimony.
Then why didn't you just tell the truth?
Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence, child marriage, anything you can think of. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This when the suspect is admitting she did it?
But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr.
No, I'm pretty sure there's a few worse.
Let's just get this over with.
Fine. And now to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? No, you didn't. Get fucked. And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime? Can I save? And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe.
I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunch boxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunch bag, really. But Beyonce had the best video of the year.
In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next.
2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. I don't know, I'm just pressing her just to do it. So you brought it to the forensics department? If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective, and she's dating, like, everybody in the forensics department.
The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Guy. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. Wait, you can't? You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie? Not that hard R coming out. Well, speak up! Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. Okay? However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood.
That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there. Actually, shut the fuck up, Emma. Which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results, but they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone's but Miss Lana Sky's.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe.
That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman.
Detective Goodman.
I was afraid he was going to say that. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Is it though? I'm going to check this again just to see. Court record. Press Angel's 5th statement. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? No, I absolutely did not. Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? There's a problem. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? The fuck?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say.
Please. Please don't let this be wrong.
What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence.
I am checking the guide. I don't want to get this shit wrong. There's blood on the bottom of her shoe. I wonder if you noticed there's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Damn. I'm sorry. Mommy? I'm sorry. Mommy? I'm sorry. Stupid ass.
Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe.
It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe? Present the crime photo? Down. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about the shoe. Objection! This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. No, because everything you have to see is like in front of the car and the trunk and all that. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Got his ass. Got his ass.
Order, order, order. Well, witness?
What?
Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. Actually, but then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh, That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Because he, I don't know, fell into the... Maybe there's blood in the trunk and his foot got in there? I don't know. Think, Mr. Wright. Think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? Hold it.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. So sad, Phoenix. I see. Now I get it.
Get what?
Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony.
What are you talking about?
Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect.
What?
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr.
Did the oil and water wash away the blood?
I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do.
No kidding.
Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty?
No, it was full of water. Oh no, he's about to get us.
Oh, that? I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. I thought apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness, well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Okay. Water, what's that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? It got washed away. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason?
Aha! You don't mean...
Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her.
What? What? That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
But she did it during the struggle.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence.
That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him?
Yeah?
So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe.
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please.
What can I do? Sorry, I was just looking at what to do next because I really don't want to start this shit over. Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it, but...
Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor.
Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant Miss Lana Sky. Objection.
Hold it!
Dun, 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 dun.
Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping.
All these food analogies and metaphors and puns. Another lunchbox called evidence. Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else.
No more evidence, no more evidence. The time for deliberations has passed. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court.
Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen.
The throat goat.
Look at this.
Ooh. Look at this photograph.
A photograph? I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest.
that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. When did you take this photo?
I see no room for error in this evidence,
But it doesn't prove she did anything. Mr. Wright, wait, look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet.
erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. Oh, now she's going into her Maya emo phase too. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning, and it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. No. No. I must go further beyond! Super Saiyan! Patao. I'm sorry, Mia. ... Oh! Right. Wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Oh, what? Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence.
Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Objection!
Objection!
Daka.
Your Honor, wait.
What is it with you people? Can I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait?
No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photo. Look at this photograph. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, Wright, are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this.
I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court in this problem with this photograph.
Muffler. Bazinga. Present.
The problem in this photograph is here.
What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor?
You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph.
The car's muffler, Your Honor. A muffler is also a part on a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe.
I see, and I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
Oomph. So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Look, you Miss Star. Miss Layla Star. Sorry, Miss Star, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case.
Muffler. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Arg. Yarg.
No, I'm melting.
Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence.
Oh no!
She made a Nazgul sound.
Well, it seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings.
Among Us? Sus? Suspended?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed?
I suppose so. Whew, that was close. But we made it, at least for now.
Oh boy. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
It's lunchtime after all,
You fat fuck. He's still hungry? Yeah, he's an anime protagonist. To be continued. I'm gonna go refill my my water bottle real quick. Hold on 1 second. Ooh-wee. Sorry, I ate a piece of something. And also, the delicious and always phenomenal Cool Ranch Doritos. Let me see. I got my water. You know what? I'm gonna put my desk down too. But we're good to go now. Save. Overwrite. Yes, please. Yeah, I feel like because I have a desk right next to the desk that goes up and down, and every now and then it kind of overlaps a bit. Whenever it lowers down, it kind of like clips off of it. And it feels like it gets closer and closer every time. It shouldn't be moving though. Oh well. Delicious water. Drank all the non-water substance, so we're just straight raw dogging that water. Okay. What's next? For the love of God, what is next? Rise from the Ashes, Day 2, trial ladder. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. Look at Emma looking all sad and shit.
Mr. Wright?
Huh? What?
Huh? Are the trials always like this with you?
Yeah, pretty much.
Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there.
Yeah, that's, you just described perfectly what happens to me, pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway?
Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers.
Probably something to do with that piece of cloth.
So, this is where we turn this trial around, right?
Well, not exactly. Our only weapon, a tiny insignificant piece of cloth.
I want to thank everyone for watching, by the way, spending your time here. Good on you. Thank you. I'm the only one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. Oh, no, not Marshall. This fucking guy. They say you show a red claw to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least.
Officer Marshall?
Thought I'd come take a look-see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. It's tighter than Fort Knox out here.
That's hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. That's true. What's going on? Where's the cover-up?
You got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre. You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example.
Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. Dorito in my teeth. Whoops. He wasn't even wearing a scarf.
Just drinking, straight boozing on the job. You don't say. Now don't that just beat all?
What?
I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler.
What?
At the awards ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth seen it too, I reckon.
What does that mean? Maybe she put a muffler in the muffler? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. They're also... Hold on. There's one oil drum, I'm pretty sure. Is that two behind her? So... There was no blood on the floor yet, though. If both of those oil drums are standing up, there's no blood on the floor, there's no footprints, there's no nothing. This fucky stuff. So Mrs. Starr wasn't mistaken.
Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. Sometimes you gotta know when to hold him and know when to fold him. And right now, it's folding time.
Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright?
Concrete. If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs.
Ooh, you don't put steak sauce on ribs. You put barbecue sauce on ribs. Imbecile. Fake Texan. February 20. Although, A1 on some ribs might be good. You never know. District Court, courtroom number 9, 12:32 p.m.
I'd like to resume.
What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution.
Whoa, Miles, what's going on? Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets.
He's overdosing on fentanyl. Help him, Judge.
That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. Are you about to cry? Are you about to be a pussy bitch? Gonna cry? What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over. Your back is bent.
It can't be. This can't happen.
I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth.
Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial.
Did he find what was in the muffler?
During our recess, I requested that the prosecution conduct an explanation.
This is unacceptable.
Why isn't he on trial? It was in his car.
It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself.
Excuse me, knock knock? Who is this?
Who's there?
Who the fuck is this? Gym leader from fucking Johto region looking ass? What's with this guy? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Is he head detective? Chief of police? Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Yo, literal aura. His aura increased the temperature. Who on earth is he? He's got a cross tie.
Ah, it's you. Brother.
Chief? Oh, hey. Sorry, I'm late, G. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, eh, G? How you been? Swim much these days?
Oh no, it's a friend of the judge.
Oh, hello. No, I've been so busy.
Busy, smizzy, G, my boy. You have to make time to relax. I don't even know what to make his voice like.
Yes, indeed.
G seems to be his nickname for the judge? I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? Aha! So you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks. So sorry about our little worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Little worthy?
Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police?
Uh-huh, I knew it. He's the little chief badge. Chief of police?
He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district.
What up, chief? That face, dude. He really putting on that, like, the Kurt Angle meme. Name's Gant. Damon Gaunt. Damon Gaunt. Damon Gaunt. Damon Gaunt. Damon Gaunt? Damon Gaunt. I don't know. Is that supposed to mean something? Damon Gant? Pleased to meet you, everyone. Maybe a nice old man. Pleased to meet you, everyone.
So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it?
Well, it's worthy here. Look at that poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this.
Hey, that's
my sister's muffler. Well, so Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. And then she stuffed it in the muffler? But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. On Little Worthy's car, no less. Whoa. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us.
What's this?
It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. It has the note. It has the note from Goodman. It is SL-9. Not 57-6.
Chief, what kind of outfit are you running?
Mr. Edgeworth?
How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job?
Now, wait a minute, Worthy.
I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait.
Or didn't you hear me? Yeah, he's got that aura. He's got that aura over Miles.
Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is there. Miles Edgeworth? That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had
your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I expect a written apology.
What? Are you serious?
Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. Ooh. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. Yeah, he's getting cooked.
This is kind of a major blunder. It's unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gah.
The court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first.
Yeah?
Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife.
The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see... Why not?
Could you open it up for me, I wonder?
Yes, well... I think all you have to do is push that switch and...
If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore.
Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Oh, it's doing it automatically for me. Boom. Wow, don't scare me like that. Oh, broken tip with blood on it. I'm the one who's scared. Look at the knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stain, blood. Switchblade knife found at the crime scene wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Small tag attached. Hold on. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. Also, notice the tag says SL-92. Maybe, yeah, it could be only SL-92. SL-92. And what did the note from Goodman say? 6-75, 12-2. But if you look at it upside down, it says SL-9, then 2/21, February 21st. And then that must be he wrote down the murder weapon, the actual murder weapon. And does it have fingerprints on it? Small tag attached. That's got to be fingerprints. That's got to be fingerprints. It's got to be. Then we'll figure out. And it's blood. Maybe we get a blood test on this one. It's all coming together. Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself.
Let's get it.
I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife?
Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one, really.
Make him Australian or something.
Hi, mate. Let me tell you about this knife. This knife is special, but I can't say how here.
Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman.
That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation.
A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh?
It's all way too convenient, man.
It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it.
There was a murder at the police department? A detective?
Wait, there was a whole other murder at 5:15? Wait a second. What is happening right now? That's hush-hush information, G. We haven't exactly announced it yet.
Wait a second. You said 5:15? That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
There's a conspiracy afoot.
Order.
Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume.
We're in the middle of a top-secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay?
I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright?
2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places? The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness.
Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand.
What if he wasn't killed? Okay. I don't get it. Department and disorder. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Okay, so unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman, there is. Do I present? This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on in the department I can't explain.
It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Righto.
Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can, Righto.
Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting the piece of evidence that's had me stumped all this time.
So, how are things down at the department?
That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See? What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. Can I just... I'm gonna see if it tells me to present, because, oh, I have a full bar again. You know what? Let's do it. Wait a second. Ah, at last, an honest-to-goodness objection. This knife. This has to do something to do... This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean?
Aha! An honest-to-goodness what do you mean from Udgy. This is great. What the fuck is this guy on? Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL-92.
And this is important. Why?
Over here we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim.
What's this?
6 minus 7S 12/2? Your Honor, it's upside down.
Upside.
The printed name on the memo makes it look right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? Dun dun dun.
Ahaha!
Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down.
SL9. That's the same thing that's written on the knife's tag.
And there's gonna be a day 3 for sure, for sure. Hold on. I'm just fixing my stuff right here.
Order. Well, Chief?
Well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See, what a mess. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Udgy?
I'm at a loss for words.
And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect?
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact.
Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, righto? I suppose I could help, if you help me by giving me data on your case.
Oh, good one. This kid's shocked.
Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. I'm gonna assume with the knife? When the victim died, no, same day, 5:15. Where the victim was found at the police station. How the victim was killed. It's gotta be. You know what? Tell me. Examine the switchblade knife, blah blah blah. Department in disorder, cross-examination. Present Goodman's notes. Pick where the victim was found. Press Gant's 5th statement. So tell me, where was the victim found?
Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department.
The evidence room? Wait a second. I've heard of that. The evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? This knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Is that where the murder happened? There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gaunt to testify about the details. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. Press. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. Heh, you don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection?
Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright.
The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room.
Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag.
And we also know the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room.
Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence.
Is this guy like a psychopath that's ordering people to be killed? You two make a good pair.
I took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department.
See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information? Unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What? Really? Who would have guessed?
I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay?
If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything?
Well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly.
Oh, well, I guess might as well try what we can get out of them. There's the victim's ID number, because we have that information, and also I just read it in the walkthrough. Present Goodman's ID. Okay. How about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all.
We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is
5842189. That's Goodman's ID number. 5842189. Got him.
Well, that's quite long.
And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts.
82. I can't do it.
You didn't even get the first number right. 5842189. 5042189? 5842189.
Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything?
The ID number of the victim at the police department. 5842189. This tells me something. It tells me Lana's getting framed. Lana's getting framed. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think.
Meaning?
It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean?
Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you?
A zinga. It tells me you're a terrible, terrible judge. Awful judge. You can't tell shit. Witness.
Witness me.
Gaunt.
Huh?
What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night.
Okay. No, it's just I got confused.
And this is news.
Huh?
Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do.
The police department, the prosecutor's office, the two places, two detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number right here.
Oh ho! Is it yours?
No, Your Honor, a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman.
Shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret.
Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189.
And this means what exactly?
Are you fucking... Okay.
Huh?
Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. I've forgotten.
You didn't even get the first number right again. The number the chief of the police gave us was 5842189.
Objection. Wait a second, Wright. What does this...
Yes. Mean, that's what I want to know. Detective Goodman was killed at the police department. It wasn't 2 deaths. It was 1 death of the same man. The body was moved. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, sharp as a tack, righto, sharp as a tack.
But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot.
No, it wasn't. It was someone else, but with his ID. Yet a detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department, in the evidence room at the exact same time.
That's impossible. So what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time, and in a completely different location?
Grumble, grumble, grumble. Interesting.
Order. Chief, what does this mean?
No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case.
Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No one needs to get all flustered.
Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case.
Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? Ooh, he's getting mad.
The oversight, the grave error. Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our officer Meekins who brought you the news.
Oh, that's what he didn't tell him. Oh, shit.
Officer Meekins?
Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? He was the guy that was in the office with us. Wait, aha!
Officer Meekins, reporting for duty. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
His hand's injured. Why is his hand injured?
You don't mean him?
According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe.
But your officer, he told me. He said that report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident.
Detective Bruce Goodman, murdered in the police department evidence room.
Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Gah! Why didn't your officer tell me?
Honestly, I'm not sure that officer was capable of making the connection.
He did seem challenged. Oh, whoa. I don't think we're allowed to say that anymore. Got the challenge. He's literally Officer Doofy. Oh my god.
Officer Doofy reporting for duty.
In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy.
Objection! But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then,
No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy.
What?
Now, what was the second rule of evidence law?
Well, Mr. Wright?
Huh? Oh, well, it's,
Rule 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list.
So, what does this mean?
I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Righto over here. Good job, Righto, my boy. I don't know, I don't have a consistent voice for that guy. I was just doing my job. No. No! It's impossible! Yukimoto!
It seems we have come to the end of this trial.
I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors. You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Clack, clack. Very well, court is adjourned.
Oh my god. I gotta like walk around. Starting to feel my blood pressure change. What's going on? Oh my god. I wish you would tell me how long I've actually been doing this. And it's already 8:07? 5 hours, 7 minutes. Damn. Might not be able to go for 8 to 10 hours. Might only be able to do the 7. February 23rd, 2:15 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Mr. Wright, so, hold on. Let me go grab just a little handful more of chips.
Oh Lord. Oh sweet Lord. Lord, please help me save my soul. You know what? I'm gonna do something radical. Alright. Wash the food. I grabbed another can of dew. You never know. I'm gonna put the desk standing up again. I feel like it feels better to stand. I'm gonna have to do this for a long time. Slow ass desk. There we go. All right.
Mr. Wright, what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused.
Well, let's see. What is going on? He doesn't know. He has no clue. The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st.
Okay. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. Maybe he's, like, suffering from quantum death. What's this and the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out. Or try to, at least. Alright, let's do it! Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. Did she just read our mind? February 23rd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Didn't they say that there was a murder victim? Okay, then how was there a murder victim there if they don't have a body? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. What if he was killed? I mean, but it happened at the exact same time. Maybe there was a fake Bruce Goodman and she stabbed somebody. Huh. I don't know. They're trying to frame her? Maybe they're trying to frame her and kill him at the same time for getting Angel Star fired. It's a whole police department cover-up. Conspiracy, if you will. You just never know. Thanks for sticking around, by the way, and liking the stream and not killing random police officers in evidence rooms. It's really cool of you. Sister would never do such a thing, I know it. That oil drum, was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister, erasing evidence of the crime scene? Never! Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Hehehe. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is... luminol testing fluid. What? Luminol? Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. If it's fresh, you kinda can. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But when the police have already done those tests, never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. It's luminol. We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? Oh. To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. There's so many extra mechanics here. Like this, see? Press enter to spray it on. Okay, let's find us some bloodstains. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We found bloodstains. We're a detective. We're an investigator. The best that's ever been. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So is this a bloodstain? It's so, Emma, you're shaking. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Bruh. This chick right here. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know that this is a blood stain. But doesn't something strike you as odd, scientifically speaking, of course? A, it's not in the shape of a footprint, and B, it might not be the victim's. What's odd about this scientifically? The bloodstain's location? No, that makes sense. It's near the murder scene. So the amount? The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a bloodstain, okay? Can I do this for everywhere? See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. Luminol testing fluid received from one very proud looking in the sky. Yeah, there we go. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Then let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah! Feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Huh. Oh, this bitch. Shouldn't you be arrested by now? I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. She wants my fluid? What? Miss Starr! You only trust your own eyes. Not bad, you two. Here, a box of food, not poisoned. This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. Can I talk to her about something? Let's talk about Detective Star. Actually, no, what was up with today's trial? What's your problem? You certainly put me in a tight spot today. I'd like to get in your tight spot. My apologies, Miss Starr, but no, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there, but I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. Why not? If you saw it, you saw it. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Who fucking asked you, little bitch? Got her ass. Look. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. You probably did see her stab somebody. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. Well, you're not a detective anymore, so... Fuck you, bitch. Bitch ass. Emma. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? Let's talk about Detective Star. Let's get into the nitty gritty. So you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. I bet you coughed it up after too, you nasty bitch. Coughed it up? Yeah. You ever heard of that phrase? I do like, I mean, the choker thing is kind of sus, but I do like the little pendant of the octopus hot dog. The octodog. The hoctodog. The hoctua dog. They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too, bruh. She's absolutely diabolical. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. This is a very weird way to describe everything. And before long, they called me Mommy. The cough-up queen. Oh, with my mom Gekio. Oh, and here, okay, wait, hold on. So those glasses are for seeing like the results of like blood tests and luminol. Why are you wearing them to write with? Do you see the paper better? I doubt it. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten your food poisoning from your lunches. And you were... Oh, and you were let go? Fired? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. Oh, she has so much motive to frame Lana. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. Motive. You probably sent someone to kill her, and she turned the tables on them and stabbed them. It's all because of that case, the SL9 incident. Oh my god. So we go from DL6 to SL9 incident. Okay. Next, they're going to be talking about the Shibuya incident. SL9? SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... Can I show it to her? What do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Oh, really? Really? That knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? I had one of those up until 2 years ago. Back when you were the cough-up queen, right? We found this ID card here in this parking lot. Well, there's no mistaking that. It's definitely Goodman's. But it's the same ID as the man who was killed at the police department. That's impossible. I wish I could be so sure. Dude, the police chief told us so. What do you think? What do you think about this attorney's badge? That looks like a petrified piece of provolone. Wow. Huh? It's not. It's my attorney's badge. I think a petrified piece of provolone would fetch more on the open market. I'll have you know, I've been offered $50 for this thing. Look, my badge isn't up for sale. Not yet, at least. What about this? Could you take a look at this? You? Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at it. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this. Pre-infused. Okay, that's her. Oh my god. Just waste your time. Dude, I wonder if she knows anything about the prosecutor trophy. Could you take a look at this? Oh, yeah, nope. More tea shit. Okay, I don't think we're getting anything else out of her. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. No, you could not have. No, you could not have it. The angle was completely wrong. But even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime? I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo. Yes, so you, in the middle of trying to stop a murder, you took a picture? I mean, that's incredibly smart, but like, that kind of high pressure situation, most people, maybe a homicide detective would think. Okay. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime? Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. Yes, it is. The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before. And I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. Just like before. Just like before. Everything you say to me. Okay. That time? Parking lot floor plans. And I don't think there's anything else. The call was made at 5:18, so it still took you 2 minutes after that? You said you stopped her, like, in the middle of her making the call, though. There's some shit not lining up. It was when I grabbed the chief prosecutor on the shoulder. She dropped that phone on the pavement. And it didn't break, Nokia. That's when you heard her talking about the muffler, right? Little did I know. It was a trap. The red car's muffler and the prosecutor's red muffler. What was Miss Sky really trying to say, I wonder? Maybe she was like, it's in the muffler, it's in the muffler. The muffler's in the muffler, there's a knife in there. That's where the evidence is. What do you think about this? Okay, so yeah, we already went through all this. I don't need to hear all that shit. Waching! Somebody edit a Mangekyo in her eye. Tell us about the SL9 incident, please. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. I I have no problem believing that prosecutors, attorneys, lawyers look down on the police who investigate for them. I have no problem thinking that. That's like some classist type shit right there. Although I'm sure detectives are a bit more respected. And forensics, really just the regular beat cops is probably the ones they don't like. And probably state troopers. Disposable to who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. Oh, there's Marshall. There's Goodman, I assume. And look at her. Dressed up like a... She looks like a Resident Evil character. What is with that fur suit? Why are all these detectives like so wacky? Why are they dressed all wacky? The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Whoa. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. Oh, so you killed an innocent man, didn't you? What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made up evidence. Oh, they made up. Crooked cops. Crooked cops. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. Oh, so you all got what you deserved. Like, probably not even as much as you deserved. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. Marshall? Or Gumshoe? Was it Marshall? Or was it Goodman? Wait, could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Got him. So he was part of that, and he got demoted though. He's just a patrolman now. Oops. I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. Wait, so he's the security guy? He's the security guy. Oh. Wait, was he in forensics? Are you trying to say that you had one boyfriend the whole time? Was I calling you a hoe for no reason? He just got demoted and now he's the security guy? Oh, I bet this is a... What is it even like? What would you call this? Skank bait? Getting baited into calling someone a skank? Or a hoe? Jesus. Detective Marshall, tell me about him. As professional detectives, we investigated a case from every angle. And I mean every angle. Jake was particularly determined. Why, did a cow get killed? And then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side of that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait. Those lunches you sell. Oh, is that for her to like spy on people? There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. Oh, so you do have boyfriends. Miss Starr's old boyfriends, how many does she have anyway? Probably one. Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, rookie. What? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes? Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with his treat. Is it the judge? Is it the judge? Oh, Officer Marshall. Received from Miss Starr. Excellent for putting Officer Marshall in a good mood. Miss Starr? Miss Starr? Officer Marshall, is he your, are you his... Are you going out?
Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then.
This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective.
But now he's so cold.
Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that.
I see. Thank you.
Officer Jake Marshall. Yeah, I don't need to tell you anything anymore. Can I spray? No clues here. Can I...
Oh!
We got blood. We got blood. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. No, we already did all that. There we go. There we go. We got blood on the phone. We got blood on the phone. Which means the stabbing must have happened. Wait. Wait. 09. Or was he trying to call 911? Pound 0911? This must be blood from when Lana...
No, my sister isn't the murderer.
got stabbed or hurt herself, but she did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime? And her right hand is bandaged. Hey, just whose side are you on? But wouldn't she grab it with her left hand? And then type with the right? Just whose side are you on? This has nothing to do with taking sides. So, this means that Lana's hand had blood on it. This just keeps getting worse. Alright, that's all the information we have? I guess so. Just spam that shit. I'm out of spray. Emma, go buy another bottle. We're almost out. This is how police use resources whenever they know they don't have to use any money of their own money. You ever seen police chases where they're just doing whatever they need to do with the vehicles? Just getting them stuck in ditches and ramming shit. Going whole hog. No, I think I'm gonna go... Where do I even go now? The police department? We're gonna go find out what happened in this Moida case. We're at 5 hours, 34 minutes? Alright. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast, they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense a detective did get killed here after all. So the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Here it is. She's like a kid at an amusement park. Ooh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. She's so whack. What's with the flag? The blue badger is still writhing around today. He's got a flag now. Did he always have a flag? Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty. What? I think you might be crazy. I think you might be a crazy person. Usual wanted poster. Do you know if I've never seen any of those people? She has a point. Okay, are we just gonna go inside? Detective in there looks pretty busy. Just imagine right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Criminal Affairs Department? Criminal Affairs... Okay, maybe someone's can talk to us in there before we go to the guard station? Okay, Criminal Affairs. Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Oh, wait, so this is a different place? Are they connected? Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. Ugh, it makes my head hurt. A body double? Maybe? Well, first things first. Let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. Alright. Comedian over here. Chill out, Richard Lewis. But don't mess up, or we would wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Hello, Chief. That must be the Chief of Detectives. So there's Chief of Police and Chief of Detectives. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Detective killed in the evidence room? Tell no one outside the police department. No! I told that old lady at the restaurant everything. Someone's getting a demotion. Damn. This guy. So this is the police mascot, is it? The Blue Badger, the future star of the police force. The design's a little changed from the one outside. Well, the dancing Blue Badger is still under development, you see. You have it trademarked? Absolutely. It's cutting-edge stuff, very now. I showed this doll here to my daughter and she burst into tears. Don't show her the moving mock-up outside, then you'll give her nightmares. Is this guy still working on the same thing? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I know. The killer used dry ice. If you put it between the latch and the door, the room could be sealed shut. This is good. I'll win a writer's award for sure. He's not writing a report. He's writing a novel. Okay, I don't think we're gonna get anything. Let's go to the guard station. Let's see if we can find some... Oh, wait. There's no presenting here. Okay, so no blood out here. Guard station it is. Oh my god. What is this room? He's got a lasso. Oh, he's got a sign that says Texas. What is... He's got cactus. It just keeps getting worse the more you look at it. Look at that cowboy hat made of cow. A skull. This dude right here. You are not about that life, my guy. Is he even from Texas? What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. It's southwestern as hell. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room? It sure seems that way. Oh. What's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing, it's hard to think straight. What are you talking about? If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. If you can't handle the cacti, don't go in the evidence room. What I want to know is if this is a guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Me too. It's definitely, our boy. Cow hat. Yikes, those sure are prickly. They must be the real deal. I would think just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. Isn't that they never want to give me a hug? How so? Oh, sad backstory. Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction. Jesus, man. Therapy session, just like her. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. Okay. There's a security guard uniform hanging here. Looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? A punchy? A paunchy? Poncho? Pinchy. I know, a poochie. Yes, it's a poochie. Wait, maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. Security cameras? It looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. Oh, then you should have footage of what actually happened, right? There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of there. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Open the door. This swinging door makes this place look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactus would fall over. Ouch! I'd say it'd be more of a year myself. Okay. Been drinking a lot. Dude, this dude is an alcoholic. Real talk. Computer? Texas? Lasso? Look on the floor, a lasso. Looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap? Here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here, but the lasso missed. You sure have an active imagination. Can we just go through the door? We have a card. The evidence room is behind that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. Okay. Then this place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please! Huh? Wasn't that? One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Do you need Salisbury steak? Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. We have a Salisbury steak lunch. It was supposed to be for Marshall, but hey. Maybe he can... maybe he can do us a solid. You know what I'm saying? What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. Ugh. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We've caught our criminal, now we just need evidence. The criminal? You mean you heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? Yes, we did. On the same day the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department.
And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect?
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Nice. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch. Pronto. Standing around here talking isn't going to fill my belly. Okay, why don't we give him a... Wait, don't leave! If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figured he's down there having a good cry. Later. Uh-oh. He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Well, what if we go... Can we just use the card? Damn it. I thought I'd be able to give him the steak lunch. Okay. So Wright & Co. law offices move to the detention center. February 23rd, detention center. Still, I do feel better about things a little. Who did they arrest? Was it Marshall? I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best to not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. Ween. They love the band Ween. What was that? Sir, that is what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? Is it Meekins? It's Meekins. I'd say I was the perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. I knew it. Special edition. Special edition Officer Doofy. At your service, sir. With his injured left hand. Oh, hi. Greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Officer Meekins. Mr. Edgeworth here, up on the premises. I'm here at the request of Chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Officer Meekins. You're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir. I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman. Like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report? Dude, he's behind the glass. No, sir. How should I say this? Wait, he isn't, is he? You? Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What? What? Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Where were you on the day of the crime? Sir, I'm a patrolman with general affairs, sir. I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. Saying sir way too many times. Those are some traumatized sirs if I ever heard them. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room? That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. I saw him, I swear I saw him. He handcuffed himself. What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here, in the detention center. Wow, ever since. How long were you out? Days? Truly. Man has amnesia. Might I ask what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand. Just like Miss Sky. Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. Well, tell us about the victim. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well at that. Ah, yes, well that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him. Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light and other creature comforts. Who does you remind me of? Rock Lee! Dude, this is Rock Lee as a cop. I don't know any detectives. Oh wait, hold on. So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. You're right. It is over. I heard the Uchihas were really strong. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. Tell me how you got the injured hand. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? But sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Sir, to tell the truth, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. Detective pointed the knife at you? And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were, huh? Then, when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir, all alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock. Oh, the sorrow. Can you imagine how I felt? I'm not gonna keep saying, sir. The victim's body disappeared? That's some story. Oh. Was this the knife? Officer Meekins, this is for you. Eek! I'm scared of knives, sir. It's okay, I just wanted you to take a look at it. That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That's the one. I was an apple in my dreams, and I was being peeled. What the fuck? On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. That just goes to show that he doesn't like knives. I think it's about time. What do you think about this? Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. Really sorry, but I have no idea what that is. Dude, it's outside the police department. What are you talking about? Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth. He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright. Takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. Alright, we don't need to be here anymore. Go back to the parking garage. Where's Officer Marshall? High Prosecutor's Office? February 23rd, High Prosecutor's Office. Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday, and I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing. Ugh. I guess we'll have to come back. Okay. Can't do anything here. Underground parking lot? Can I talk to you about anything? Can I... Did you take a look at this? Yes, you said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, that's not what I wanted. Not what I wanted, it's not what I wanted. Oh, that's how I use that. Okay, so... Where else would there be blood? Our police department entrance? Guard room? Nothing. Oh! Blood on the cactus? Blood on the cactus? Wow, we got a reaction. There's clearly blood around the spines here. This room's pretty messy. Someone must have tripped over something and planted their head right in these spines. I think that might be more painful than being murdered. I don't think so. Really? Nothing else? Do I have to check every single place? What if I check... What if I check... Police department entrance? I'm surprised that handprint on there didn't come up positive. Spraying everywhere. I don't think there's gonna be any out here though. The bat? Nope. The bulletin board? Nope. Okay. Underground parking lot? I don't think we found... There's gotta be more blood than that. I guess she kicked over the barrel, and that's why there's no blood on the barrel. Or maybe they just didn't really think about it. What if there's some blood in the prosecutor's office? I think that would be hilarious. Hey Miles, got any blood in your office? I'm gonna accuse you of murder, Miles. Ooh, not on the statue? Oh, I'm surprised by that. Oh, there's blood in Miles' office. What? It looks like some blood has dripped down here. Judging by the amount, my guess is from a nosebleed. A nosebleed, Maybe in his wrath. Mr. Edgeworth slapped someone for their incompetence. Why does Detective Gumshoe's face come to mind? Is that it? That's all we're gonna... None on his book? None on his... Alright. None on his... Alright, fine. I accept that there's none here. I'll come back later. I will come for you, I swear. Can I present her with anything? Okay, no, I'm not wasting any more time. I kinda start getting fast. Prosecutor's office, underground parking lot, evidence room, entrance guard station, finding blood traces. We now have today's trial, Detective Starr. Present Goodman's note or the switchblade. Present Goodman's ID. Present the crime photo. Yeah, why did you lie? If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. Oh, we already did that. SL9 incident. Detective Marshall. Move to the police department entrance, then to the guard station. On your way to the guard station, asking about steak lunch, causing an awkward situation. Evidence room. Examine the door, it's locked. You probably need someone's permission first. Move back to the police department entrance. Spray luminol on the tall cactus. Okay. Police department entrance. You'll meet Gumshoe, tell you should talk to the suspect in the evidence room stabbing case. Move to the detention center to talk to Meekins. Already did that. Present Goodman's ID. Did I already do that? Reason for arrest. Nope. Okay. Detention center. Here's this ID. Is this the man? Have you seen this man? Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey, that's it, sir. That's it. That's it. That's what? My head was a blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remember. I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct. That card was the cause of it all. This ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. I'd better pry into this one a little deeper. There we go. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman. A lost little lamb, if you will. Oh. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card? What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him? Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir, everything went white. Then I awoke. I was here. Right. Reason for arrest. So, Officer Meekins, why was it they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim whom he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. Okay. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir, on that day at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. Okay, then how was he in the prosecutor's parking lot? This shit is not making sense. Twin brother? Twin brother? Anyone? Twin brother? But you don't remember the events clearly? No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? From the security camera. The crime, my crime, the crime I swore to stamp out. It's there, it's me, it's on tape. Eh. And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. You don't deserve it. No thanks, I have my own. Well, guess we better go check out the crime scene. Yeah, I do have my own badge. Meekins, what do you feel about this? Officer Meekins, have a look at this. Go ahead, sir. Laugh. Laugh at me, sir. Haha, huh? I know what you want to say. You're going to tell me how she has one just like it. Actually, she doesn't. She's not as qualified as me. Me? Why would I? I know, sir, I know. I'm the only one without a girl with matching badges. What? Nowhere. I'm alone, all alone. Is that so wrong? Yes. You should be ashamed of yourself. Life isn't all about high school sweethearts and youthful romance, sir. Hold up. Hold up, brother. This girl is super duper young. Chill out with that. Is he talking about those badges on her coat? I'd like to think there's a difference between my badge and a fashion accessory. Get this guy out of here. Criminal affairs. Chief Gaunt, who's informed the detectives have been searching something but haven't found anything. Gaunt then notices you. Talk to him. Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the Chief of Detectives' desk. It's Police Chief Gaunt. Gaunt. This guy is too swagged out. He looks like, almost looks like that fake version of Jiraiya from Boruto. I forgot his name, but he looks like that guy almost. Fake Jiraiya. And you're sure this is all, or like a aged version of Shinji's dad from Evangelion? Maybe, perhaps. And you're sure this is all, You know what it means if there is anything missing. Sure. I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. The Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered. Yeah, he's around an alpha male. Aha, righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh ho ho, Chief Gaunt, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? What up, dog? Edgeworth. Let's talk about him. Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, Worthy? You know you're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Oh. Sounds like an inquisition. It is. Yep, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Righto? Yeah, Von Karma, the asshole, the murderer. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. Oh, please don't give me the legacy bullshit, come on. But in court you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence and murdered somebody. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they'd just do about anything to restore their reputation. Maybe stop hiring fucking crooks? Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? Evidence room incident. It's downright odd, I tell you, the detective getting killed on their turf too, I mean. There being the prosecutors, I assume. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. But also, we live in reality where that's not possible. Unless he had like some kind of multiverse crystal. What evidence is this? Now, righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the Chief of Detectives' trap shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier. Huh? You saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it was that he wanted the Chief of Detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Hey, buddy. Oh, sorry you had to see that. What exactly did the Chief of Police want you to do? Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took it away, every last piece of garbage in the trash that can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not. Well, except for this. What? You kept something? What? Well, sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. A lost item report? Is it for the knife? A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21st. Better make a note of that just in case. Copy everything you see right now. A half-written document dated 2/21 can only be submitted to the Chief of Police. Bro, I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Okay. Investigate the evidence room, but you need Gaunt's permission first. Talk to Gaunt again. Yeah, can we go in the evidence room? Actually, Mr. Chief, please. I was wondering, can we go in the evidence room? I was wondering, can I ask you a favor? Well, I never thought the day would come. Righto asked me for help. I don't think we've met until like yesterday. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. Uh-oh. Now, righto. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50, I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content, knock yourself out.
It just goes to show you never know until you ask.
And for you here, you can borrow this. Huh? Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it.
Yes, sir. It's an honor.
You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. I think once the trial starts, I might have to end it. Holy moly. This shit is taking so long. It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. Real ID, uh-oh. They knew. They knew. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. There we go. Okay. Now, all we need to do... Well, I guess we can go in the evidence room. No? Examine? The evidence room is beyond that door. And we have the ID card from Chief Gaunt. We already had an ID card, dog. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Aha, the card reader is turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, well, what's made my Bambina sky so gray? Oh, boy. Okay. Just read some stuff. Officer Marshall, why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon. Not a saloon, man. It's a security station.
We're here to investigate the crime scene.
Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw? Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. Get a dog, little loggies. Crime scene's waiting. Beep. Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. You know what? I'm still going to talk to you, though.
I was wondering if we could talk to you.
Sorry, Bambina, but I'm not off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed on the wide prairie. Like a gunslinger loading a his six-shooter, I say a little prayer. Are you hungry? What was that all about, Mr. Wright? I think he was just too hungry to talk. You're just saying that because his stomach was growling. You have no idea what he was talking about either. Well, in any case, we need to get cracking on this investigation pronto. Here. Here, have some food, buddy. That smell. Oh, reminds me of Texas. Salisbury steak? What? You're not gonna think about brisket? Come on.
So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas?
No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Bro's not even from Texas. Bro's never even been to Texas.
Yeah, Miss Starr.
What's this?
What? What's wrong?
A filet steak lunch. I see. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall. All right, Bambina. You win. Ask anything. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Thank you. Oh, okay. Then we can talk about the guard station. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. Ah, that poor little doggy. Poor guy. I kept getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, Well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? Yeah. I'm like Matthew McConaughey in Dallas Buyers Club. I'm just having a bad time of it.
What were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place?
Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy.
I think that was a motorcycle.
I thought he was going to say I was drinking. I was drinking the day away.
He was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy.
There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place.
You mean the security camera system?
I don't take to machines much. Kind of like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know?
Gotcha. Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago.
It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire.
You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you?
That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. Can't let it go. That's all there is to it.
What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happens.
There are some things better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago.
2 days ago?
The day of our case. That's right. The evidence transfers.
Edgeworth was talking about the transfers too. Tell me about the security system. Okay. There's one last thing. I know maybe the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen.
Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. You just don't like vegetables, do you, brother?
The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. You ever had, like, grilled cauliflower with some barbecue sauce? Pretty good, not gonna lie. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned.
If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours.
And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they one of those tapes?
I reckon they might be.
You're the security guard, you reckon?
One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card.
Thus the card reader by the door.
Card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through.
Oh, 420. What's good with it? 584-219-89, entered at 5:14 p.m. Okay. On February 21st, and then 777-7777 at 4:20. Godly hours. 873-0579. Do I have to learn all these people's numbers?
Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that.
Huh?
I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet.
Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. She wrote it down. Maybe there's some way I can prove that record is tied to the stabbing. What about the transferal? ID card record? Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about?
We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years, so we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see?
So what happens to the evidence after 2 years?
It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault of the county sheriff's department.
It goes in the vault.
That's what we call transferal. We do it every February.
I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead.
Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated.
And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. Okay. Oop. No, that's not what I was looking to do. They got 3D models. Look at that. Very cool. Not what I meant to do, though.
Present.
Evidence room. Holy shit. Okay, well, hopefully this doesn't take... Alright. See this? This is the victim's ID card.
Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot?
The number on this is 584-2189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. It's on there. 514. This card was used. Look, the 4th number. It's a perfect match. What if there was 2 cards made? It was used at 514, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. Or wait, what did Officer Meekins say?
Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card? What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. If he had his ID card, then why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? All right, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. It took, literally, we did nothing. You just gave us the record. Okay, all who entered evidence room on 221. Got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Okay, now we can go to the evidence room. Okay. Evidence room, Sector 3, Sector 2. Look, it's the metal detector and the fishing pole. At least they don't keep the dog in here. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room? It's really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Damn, it's dark, Phoenix. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me.
Hey, what's up?
Whoa. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So it is true what I heard. Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'll give them $50. No problem. Go ahead. Investigate that room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out. Yeah, it's true. So, Chief of Police gone. Will loan anyone $50? Even me? Oh my god. So that's what you were talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today? Boss for a day. Oh, boss for a day? But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're a boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Evidence room floor plans added to the court record. Okay. So you're boss for a day, huh? So Detective Gumshoe, you're the boss for the day? That's right, it's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're the boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation. Again? Punk. I'm adamant, though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here, too, Detective Gumshoe? Of course. I am a detective, after all. Somehow, he's a detective. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open? Oh, that's a car door. Is that Lotta's car door? Talk to Edgeworth. Talk about Edgeworth, buddy. I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee now, right? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. DL6, the SL9 incident, of course, so that's 2 cases he can't get away from. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. Tell us about the evidence lockers. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my 3rd car since entering the force already. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint? Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coated with a fingerprint. Oh, so the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles? On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, zap, you get a shock. That is probably not the best thing. If that's what happened, my hand would be a black and smoking every day. That's a big shock. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There's even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Evidence locker added to the court record. Okay. That's it? Am I supposed to show you something? Have you seen this? Could you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Ooh. What is it? That second number. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. What? What? Oh. ID cord updated in the court record. Oh, wait, does it like update with the names? Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Oh, we can ask people. Okay. So he has his own ID for the police department? I guess as a prosecutor. So he went from here to the prosecutor's parking garage. Oh. What else? I'm just gonna run through it. Evidence locker. The evidence locker will be added to the court record. That's for the evidence. Oh, this is the evidence locker, okay. Present Goodman's note or the switchblade. What do you know about this? Detective Gumshoe's note and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection? That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there's some loose ends left on that case. You never know. SL9 incident. Yeah, give me that info. Give me that info right now. Now that was a bloody, violent case. Violent? So it was a murder? A serial killing? Serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago? That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with a transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So that switchblade knife, the victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Oh, it was a Phoenix. Gumshoe takes a little bit and becomes shocked. The second number is Edgeworth. Alright, examine the logs in the police station. Okay. What's going on over here? Actually, you know what? I know what I'm about to do. I'm about to spray this bitch down. Hey, hello! That's a lot of blood. That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood? Bruh. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien? This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. Poor guy. I'm guessing there's not gonna be any other... Nope. Is this blood? Oh, that is blood. Hello. Got him. What is it? What is it? What is it? I knew it. This is someone's right hand print. Right hand. So sister's hand is injured, but the left hand of Meekins is injured. What? What's the matter, detective? This locker. It's mine. It's yours? Please. You have to help me when they come to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. Good one. Good one, Gumshoe. Wait, but you're a detective. Okay. And then it says, examine the glove. Someone left a glove here, SL911. But only one. Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know. You mean SL9? Does have a tag on it. Rubber glove added to the court record. Oh, is that one of the gloves? Wait a second, is that one of the gloves? Pieces of something on the ground? Wow, something must have broken big to make all these pieces. A pot? Detective Gumshoe, perhaps. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan that's apparently from the case. The case, the SL9 incident, pal. Another piece of SL9. Take a closer look. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broken. You want to try to put it back together? Ha! Good luck, pal. There's no job. That's no job for amateurs. Why, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Oh boy. Okay, so I'm just gonna okay. This does not look like the piece. No, that doesn't look like the piece either. Need a long side. Oh, hold up. No. Does it go like that? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. I know my shapes. I know my shapes. Bazinga. Ooh. Nope, not that one. Okay. Oh man. Rough. Okay. Big ol' left end. Okay, might be getting close now. Never fear. The fixer is here. No. Boom. Nope. Boom. There's a piece missing. Huh? Well, I think we did it. But some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Okay, well, he's not dumb. Turns out. Were some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. Maybe it's upside down? Maybe it's not a jar? I kind of understand how it got broken. Yeah, it looks like it would be much more stable if it was upside down. Jar pieced back together from fragments found at the crime. A piece is missing. Oh boy. Gumshoe will then leave to give Edgeworth his report. Spray on what looks like the crime scene. There's a lot of blood. Emma will mark all the spots on the floor plans. Gumshoe will then leave to give Edgeworth his report for the day, as he is just getting out of the inquiry committee now. Just letting the time to talk to Edgeworth. Did I do everything I need to do in here? I'm pretty sure I did. Blood. Spray. Hold on. Pan left and start spray with luminal testing fluid. Oh. There's some stuff in here. Oh, okay, we got another one. Huzzah! Another handprint. So much evidence in this case. It's like almost a real homicide case without any of the nuance. Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. This is... Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? It's called luminal testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow $50 from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. The police should already have this. Well, I better jot this down on the floor plans. Hey pal, look at the time. Was there something you needed to be going to? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. Okay. Alright. It might help, you know. Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal. Later. Probably see what Edgeworth has to say too. We certainly will. Fuck you, Marshall. Get out of here. We don't mess with you. Parking lot, then the prosecutor's office. Hello, lady. Thanks to everyone for sticking around, liking the stream, all that dumb shit. Appreciate you just spending your time here. Okay. February 23rd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. What the fuck are you doing here? Who are you? The bellboy. From, Mia's? Yeah, it was Mia's murder trial. Guests, my apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Uh-huh. Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. What are you doing here? Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Hello, Miles. You been sipping some tea? Right. He has the hotel bring him tea service? Bro is so bougie. You're back from the Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe is looking for you. What the fuck is this? Okay. Très bien. Ah, yes, he brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. This is what people thought of the French back in the day. It's even worse today. I think he was trying to console me somehow. Aww. Poor Miles. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. Hold on. I'm trying to open this fucking... God, I hate how hard it is to open this cup. The lid of it is so inconveniently made. There's like one little tab. It's like screw on, but there's like one little tab for you to grip on that your finger like flips over and it like hurts. And if you drink anything with sugar in it, you're fucked because it basically glues the lid shut. But you know what?
I'm cracking my second can. I now have a drinking problem. My second can of Mountain Dew. I have a problem with drinking Mountain Dew. That's when my drinking problem started, and I just splashed the drink in my face like on an airplane. Classic type stuff, for real, for real. Holy shit, my voice is gonna be fucked in the morning. Oh well. You do it. You do it for the hose. Oop. Okay, don't close it too tight. Just tight enough. All right. Finally. Don't forget to drink your water. Emma, poor Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. I don't care. What happened with the inquiry committee? So how did the inquiry committee go?
Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation.
Concealing evidence?
Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again.
Again?
I've heard them say that so many times, ever since that case 2 years ago.
What about tomorrow's trial? Are you okay for the trial tomorrow?
Well, I'm still presiding prosecuting attorney. However,
Something happened?
they gave control of the investigation over to the police department.
Shouldn't they have been in control of the police investigation regardless? The police department?
Yes, any further investigation for this case will be directed by the Chief of Police Gaunt. I can't do nothing but wait for his results. I can do nothing but wait for his results.
I see.
Why, I ask you, why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of.
You were ashamed that you killed your father for like 15 years, bro. What are you talking about? You forget quick, don't you, Miles?
But still,
Wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts. Okay, then I'm supposed to show the ID card record. Miles, what can you tell me about this? Your name's on it. Oh right, I'd better check this now.
as I was saying, what's this? A record of ID card usage?
Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. So you were at both crime scenes. Minutes before one happened and minutes after the other one happened. This looks really bad, Miles.
Yes, that's true.
Why, Mr. Edgeworth?
Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go.
By Chief Gaunt, no less. It's a cover-up. It's a cover-up. It's a fucking conspiracy. The police are planning against the prosecution team of the entire district and trying to take over and put in their own because they're mad that their favorite big titty hot lady detective got fired for being stupid probably one day. Ooh, Gaunt is corrupt. Impeach him. Put him in jail.
I was asked to go by Chief Gaunt, no less.
The chief of police? A1-16. Screwdriver.
He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office.
Dude, never trust some shit like that. Always tell someone about that kind of stuff. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed.
The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here.
Can I ask what kind of case it was?
I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case.
Now I'm curious about this other case. I'd better make a note of it. Unrelated evidence, screwdriver added to the court record. Okay. And present Goodman's note.
Stubborn as always, I told you this has nothing to do with the current case.
Well, I don't care what you have to say, Miles. Here, check this out.
I know you. You've probably got a hold of some information already, right?
You know me, Miles. I'm motherfucking, like, a fentanyl dealer of information out this bitch. It all has to do with the last case you're on, the SL9 incident, and some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. Miles? Anything? Anything you want to say?
You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life.
I also cleared you of that memory. You know, the one where you thought you killed your dad? So, lower your tone, Miles, and show a little fucking gratitude, alright? Don't make me fucking get up in your face in this office. Just fucking buck on him. Puff your chest up. What, Miles? Square up, right now.
I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. He must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Allegations of forgery? The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gaunt. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too then. He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous.
Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why deputy chief of police was on the investigation.
In truth, I trusted slightly more extreme methods than normal. I used slightly more extreme methods. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't? Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something.
My sister? What?
If you were still studying forensic science,
Aww, she wants to know if your sister is still following her dreams. Good sister. Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today Mr. Wright and I were using this.
luminol testing fluid? Well then, you might have use for this.
Oh! Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints? Yes, let's go. We got more tools. Why couldn't this have been like in all the stories? This is way more like involved and engaging. We got mechanics in this bit.
It's been chemically treated for better adhesion.
For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know.
I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will.
Edgeworth, I'm really impressed.
No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved.
Thanks. How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well?
Here's your powder.
Thank you. It'll make me snort it. Recovers fingerprints from handprints for comparison with fingerprint file. Gotcha. Well, let's get going. You can spray. Find blood stain. Okay, go back to the evidence room. Let's get going. One last investigation. Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. Yeah, don't worry. Oh, by the way, Miles, what do you think of this?
Right. Please, I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea.
I'll pass on the tea, just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very polite manner. Whose side are you on anyway? Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get some reaction out of him.
Okay. It's all going to be the same stuff.
Okay. Finally. Police department. Guard station. Evidence room. Choose the finger you want to examine when a grid-like background takes over the touchscreen. Okay. Golly. Apparently in the DS version of this game, you can use the microphone for, fingerprints. Steam version, all you have to do is press enter to apply the powder and press E to blow. Okay, in this case, you'll find nothing. Someone must have been wearing a glove. Here in this blood on the detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will left behind the clearest print. Definitely gonna be the... well, it seems like it's the side of the thumb, so I'm thinking the index finger. I really can't tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger. Okay, damn. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eye. First, we sprinkle the powder. How do you do that? With enter, see? Ah, it looks like that did the trick. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, I guess it attaches to the oils? Just blow away the excess, huh? How do I do that? With E, exciting, I know. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. See? Wow, that looks like fun. Might take some getting used to, though. It's fine, it won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. I guess I'd better give it a try. Yeah, there we go. Aha, you did it! You found one! But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck. The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker door again closely. Oh! It seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Fingerprints outside the blood. Okay. Boink. Just cover it. Cover it completely. Oof. Oh, yeah. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Yay, a print so clear it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. So we're not done yet? This is quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. She is in fact right. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth and point out the person you think left these prints. How am I supposed to know who it was? I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints would most likely find on this evidence locker? Well, who does it belong to? It belongs to... Doesn't have the same swirl. Yeah. Yeah, it's Gumshoe. I mean, it told me already, but it's Gumshoe. Compare. Comparison complete. Match found. I am a detective. Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. That's his locker though, isn't it? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking so what. Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. Other locker pen, example locker with claws, okay. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. Let us... This is where we got the luminal fluid reaction, right? Right. There was a handprint here. Okay, want to try using this? There go her eyes sparkling again. Check for prints. Okay, let's check for prints. That's the spirit. But I have to warn you about something first. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no prints. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. Uh-oh. Wait. I can't dust right there? Oh, come on. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. We got him. We got him. Just come on. How much powder am I wasting? We got enough? We got enough for a big match? Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. There we go. Now we find the match. Just a little swoop. That's it. That's it right there. It's Jake. It's Jake Marshall. Hey, these fingerprints, whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? Yeah, the guy who's like in charge of being outside of that room? It might be. I feel like every single cop in here's hand fingerprints would be all over this room, but that's just me. Okay. Oh shit, hold on, my phone's about to die. I had it off the charger this whole time. Hey, it's lasted. It's lasted this whole time. 6 hours, 50 minutes. Marshall's fingerprints found on a bloody handprint left in the evidence room. The print had been wiped. That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminol reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. Oh! So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints. On a wiped blood stain. Why wouldn't you wear a glove if you're wiping down a blood stain? Why would Officer Marshall? It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. Ooh, we're gonna get their ass in court. We're gonna get their ass in court. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Don't be sad. Don't be sad. To be continued. I'm lowering my desk. To be continued is 1000% right because my ass is done for today. I'm at 6 hours, 52 minutes. It's 9:22 p.m. and yeah, I think that's enough lawyering for today. My voice is fucked up. Compare what I sound like right now to the beginning of the stream and you're going to notice a crazy difference. I can hear the difference. But we're going to let our good buddy PHOENIX WRIGHT sleep tonight. I couldn't do the whole thing. I wonder how much longer this case is going to take. 7 hours so far. Well, let's say 6. But yeah, it's interesting. Let's find out what happens next. And I think this will be the end of it. The next one will definitely for sure be the end of it. But for now, I wish everyone a good Saturday. I will get the rest I need and return stronger than ever tomorrow. I want to appreciate everyone stopping in. A lot of people came in today. It was very nice of them. Thanks for the long-ass stream, bro. Have a great night. You as well, Steven. Thank you for sticking with it. Steven, Percy, Tommy, Dominic, Fanatic, Eris, X, Anime Boy, everyone. I hope you have a good time and a good sleep. Get rest, stay hydrated, and thank you for stopping by. Thank you for liking, commenting, subscribing, sharing, all that good stuff that people do. I truly appreciate you deciding to spend your time here. So I wish you all the health, happiness, and humility you can cultivate in this lifetime, a life worth examining, and until the next episode, I bid you adeuces. Bye-bye.